right, looks like we're just about ready. Are you guys ready for a horror visual novel? The first thing I thought about when I saw Corpse Factory, it made me think of Death Note, like Death Note 2.0, basically. But yeah, the tagline is, discard your senses of morality and enter the world of Corpse Factory. An obscure website allows users to request a death. Victims supposedly receive a photograph of their own corpse before they are killed. And it has English voice acting, apparently by an all-star cast. So I don't know about that. I'm tempted to just like turn the voices off so I can actually do something, because an interesting phenomenon with voice-acted visual novels is I'm pretty much not here at all. I just like tap the button to proceed to the next voice line. How did we do it in Not It? I think everybody was voiced in that one, although that seemed just fine. Morality is pesky and gets in the way of progress. Kinda. Let's see. Like the Hellgirl anime. Man, that anime was something else. I only like saw the first 3 episodes, but it was kind of cool. Okay, well, we'll have a look. I think I'm gonna have to use a background for chat because there's probably gonna be a lot of dark backgrounds in this, and so sometimes it helps to have like a little opaque bar behind the chat words so you can see it better. Let's see, other than that, I hope this won't demonetize the stream. That's why I was afraid. Like, I've heard rumor that if you put like you can't even say certain bad words like within the first minute of the stream, like and I've heard that if you put words in the title like hell, death, murder, that can immediately get your channel, or not your channel, but the video itself sort of like stealth hidden, you know what I mean? All right, I guess we'll do it though. I wonder if we'll recognize any of the voice actors. I probably won't. I never recognize anyone's voice. Oh, and by the way, for those of you that were on the dev stream last night, we were able to figure out how to do that one thing at the very end with the combining items. It took a teensy like 1 sentence of code basically, but yeah, it basically just checks if the variable is this value or that value, like 2 different values. That way, no matter which item you choose first to combine, it checks both of them. And I also put in a little thing to make sure that the player couldn't just select the same item in a row twice and then have it break, you know? So we're good. Is your YouTube still monetized? It seems so. Occasionally I'll get like targeted by a copyright troll, which will claim music that they definitely don't own, but you know. Okay, well, I guess we'll just get into it. So, visual novels are typically very long. I'll try to play a few episodes, but again, if this just gets you interested in Corpse Factory, there's a link in the description for it on Steam. It's also on Switch, and it is currently on discount. So, we'll just be testing things out. Let's see. That's called Shadow Band. Ooh, let me just skip this. Okay, I don't know if the music is copyrighted or not. Oh, here, let me stop the music. And the thing about visual novels is that the opening scenes are always just something else. Something else, because they basically try to make slideshows look exciting. So they like shake the screen around and like throw like little effects on there. You may notice I still look like Ebe. That's that for now. Oh, that's weird. Hang on. Did the audio just cut out? Why would it do that? All right, let me see real quick. Lies, Eve is still with us. Yeah, it is. She is. Oh, I see. That's my mistake. As soon as you click out of the window, the music stops. I scared myself. I was like, I broke it. And I'm still Ebe. Yeah, I'm keeping Ebe just for like 1 more episode. Just because this is like a human game with like humans. And I'm actually flesh colored for once. So, you know, instead of just blue. Ebe has absorbed your soul. Yeah, we're gonna stare intently at you guys the whole time. Okay, it looks like... Oh yeah, the chat BG. Let me throw that on there. Alright, don't mind the music stopping every time I click out of the screen. Opacity needs to be higher, I think. I think that's okay. I can always, You know what? I should probably have my head slightly in front of that, though. Yeah, and again, worst case, I can always darken it depending on what calls for the situation. And lastly, The busts are going to be in the middle of the screen, so my model should not be blocking them. And I think that's it. We're good. You're good to go. All right. Okay. It's one giant McDonald's refrigerator. Yeah, the morgue is the forbidden refrigerator room. He goes to Corpse Factory at 3 a.m. Yeah, you guys have had a corpse party, but now it's time for Corpse Factory. This is where all those corpses from the corpse party come from, okay? You're learning how the corpses are made. So I haven't started this yet. I set the, by the way, tell me if the audio's too loud or too low. I think the sound is just a bit loud for the effects, so we're just gonna do that. But yeah, keep me posted on that, and that should do it. The corpses are actually made. Alright. Prologue, Emi Katsuno. June 12th, Friday morning. Great way to start it out. I know those bitches have been talking about me behind my back. Alright, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna defy fate here. We're gonna all-star cast, I don't know, doesn't matter. Again, play this game by yourself. I'm probably not going to get that far into it, and I'm probably not going to get that many endings, if any at all. But yeah, I'm gonna be voicing them. This is good practice. This is good practice, because you guys know I flub things all the time whenever I try to do spooky story reading. Great time, it's June year. You're right, it's June 3rd where I am. Wow, guys, this is 2 weeks from now. Did it say the year? I don't know if it did. My model's really cool, though. Maybe you should adapt for more casual use or something like that. Yeah, something like that. I could try making a human version of Nem, but I think the whole appeal of the blue skin and the white hair is that, you know, as a ghost, that's what she looks like, but she could have looked like anyone or anything, you know, in life. Nem is now the art style star. Yes, yes. Hopefully my reading skills will improve and I won't flub every sentence. They flash those fake smiles when I walk past. They wave half-heartedly and say things like, "Oh, hi, Emmy," or "You're the only one brave enough to pull out off that look." They're all two-faced, lying assholes. I hate each and every one of them. Already starting off with some great angst. Yeah, but see, doesn't the Eve model fit the style of the game a little bit more than Nem? I think so, just a little bit. You can also make her transparent too. I used to make my model transparent, and then every time I wore a costume, I was like, wait, I shouldn't be transparent. And then I would turn the opacity back to 100%, and then I would forget. So yeah. Amano, Sachiko, Kurosawa. Just look at them. Everything about them is fake. Fake lips, fake nails, fake smiles, fake personalities. Look, I'll be the first to admit that I'm a fake bitch too. But even I know I'm not as bad as them. I'm not horrible to every person I meet, just the ones I don't like. It's not fair that I have to work with them. I just wanted a part-time job, something breezy and casual. How was I supposed to know these delinquents would obsess over tormenting me? It sounds like they've just said nice, if possibly passive-aggressive stuff. We're all fake bitches. Yeah, fake bitches club. Amano is okay, so Amano is the pink-haired one. Honestly, she looks like MASH from Fate Grand Order if the artist had actually drawn MASH to look like a human being, you know what I mean? Amano is unbearable, but probably the least terrible of the three. She's a year younger than me and acts like she's some famous pop idol. But she's a dropout, just like me, working in this dead-end part-time job just so her parents don't kick her out of their house. She spends her evenings singing at underground bars and hanging out with shady talent agents who swear they can promote her and make her the next big pop star. She gets taken advantage of time and time again, but never seems to learn her lesson. I don't know if she's just stupid or if she really thinks she's on the right track to becoming famous. Oh, I thought we were her. So the person that's like hatefully staring at the other two, I legit thought that was us. Are we not her? I guess not. Sachiko. Okay, so the brunette is Sachiko. I legit thought that was us. Probably the chat is obscuring her. I'm sorry. Okay, well, if you want to get a look at Amano, I didn't even notice that. Sorry. Oh, wait. Okay, where's the log? Sachiko is the brunette, is the kind of straight-laced girl. Why is girl purple? Why is that a key word? That is the first keyword I've seen in this. Sachiko is the kind of straight-laced girl you see at every school, studying her ass off to earn her parents' approval. The type of girl that always had the best grades, but never really has any friends. Yeah, if you want to see a mono, I'm going to hide... Wait, okay, sorry. It kills the volume every time I click out of it. There we go. So that is a mono. She's got pink hair, but currently she's desaturated for, like, artistic purposes. Oops, wait a minute. That's not... Hang on. Unfortunately, I hid the entire thing, and then when I unhid it, everything came back. We don't need a tip jar. We do need the chat background. Okay, there we go. There we go. Girl is better than girl. Yeah, exactly. Okay, if anything else is in the way or you need guys to see something briefly, let me know and I'll duck out of the side here. Whew. The girl that always has the best grades but never really has any friends. Wait, one more thing. Okay, there we go. She's the kind of girl that graduates, then the reality of the real world knocks her on her ass, and she just realizes she actually has no clue what she's doing, just like the rest of us. So she settles for the first crappy job she can find, and then suddenly it's 3 years later and she's still slaving away for asshole managers just to make ends meet. Man, I'm depressed. This is rough. No, I think we're not seen. I think this is looking through our eyes. I don't think the center chick is the player. Instead of being humbled by her station in life, Sachiko decides to take her anger out on everyone around her. I've seen her slap customers out of frustration. Gee, Japan really is a whole other world. Rumor has it that she strangled our boss on one occasion? Apparently he's too afraid to fire her. Oh, I guess he got better then. He recovered. I don't blame him. I'm afraid of her too. And then there's Kurosawa. I could write an entire blog on all the things I hate about her. She's pretty, but she's very aware of it. She seems to have a new sugar daddy every few weeks, some poor old fool that she strings along and milks dry. She must be nearing 30, but she looks pretty good, but all her friends are still in senior high school. It's more than a little weird. They hang around the train station, bullying homeless people and shoplifting from the convenience store. I'm pretty certain that she's done time once or twice. What the heck delinquent department store do we work at? Strangling isn't proper employee etiquette. No, it is not. Kurosawa is just an all-around terrible person. She makes Amano and Sachiko look like saints in comparison. Honestly, I couldn't ask for a worse group of co-workers. Well, what you have here is a recipe for a team that you would recruit for a heist, okay? Like, you've got your bruiser, you've got the brains, you've got the fall guy. Bro, you would never fucking expect any of this by looking at the artwork. I know, they're just... Watch this be completely made up, and they're literally just all people, like, fresh out of high school that don't really do much. Finally, there's me. Alright, let's get a good look at us, guys. Are we a wiener? I mean, winner, like, I just said that weird. Emi, okay, so we're Emi Katsuno. University dropout, part-time cashier, and up to my ears in debt. I live in a small apartment in a bad neighborhood just to keep my head above water. My apartment building is filled with deadbeats, loan sharks, junkies, perverts, you name it. By some miracle, I managed to snatch up the best apartment in the worst building. Although the place is nice, the rent is questionably low. I'm fully expecting the landlord to wander in one day and demand more money. Or murder me. Jeez. I'm constantly worried about money, worried about my safety, worried about what the hell I'm supposed to be doing with my life. Emi's picture is so cool, it's animated. Yeah, I guess Eve is Emi for now. Deadbeats? Shrimps? Oh, how's the background music? Could it be louder, or is it just right, or is it too low? Is she blocking the portrait? Nope. There is no portrait. I guess we have to look in a mirror or something to see it. Or maybe they're gonna keep the main character, like, faceless, so that you can fully get into her role. I'm constantly worried about money, worried about my safety, worried about what the hell I'm supposed to be doing with my life. As if that wasn't bad enough, I have to work 4 days a week with the 3 worst girls I've ever met in my life. Today is no different from any other day. Amano greets me at the door, her disgustingly puffy and pouty lips pulled back in a half snarl, half smile. I think it's in her head. Amano looked shy and kind of nice. I can smell the sickly sweet scent of too much lip gloss from 10 feet away. You see, that's not a snarl. It just looks like she's kind of a dope. You think Emmy wears a fedora? Absolutely. Amano. Okay, so I think I'll do a higher voice for this person, younger-ish. Oh, hi, Emmy. You're late again, you know? Bitch. Emmy, I think you're the problem. This is actually funny enough. Emmy, her personality is how I usually assume everyone else is around me. I was like, oh, they probably hate me. Like, they are so annoyed with me right now. This is great. I'm loving this game so far. Bitch. Oh, so here we are. So this is Emmy. Oh, fuck. God damn it. You don't need to see her, guys. I'm the true Emmy. I should make myself blonde. Guys, I could totally do a new costume. I could get rid of the dithering or whatever you call it, sketchbook effect that Ebe has, and then, like, go blonde for this. I could do it. I could freaking do it. I could even make a ponytail as a prop and put it in the background and attach it to the back of my head, just like the back of the hair for Ebe here. Because, you know, normally my hair is up, so you see that Ebe has her hair down? That's just a prop that I made. Answer's blonde form, Ice Queen. She's gorgeous, she is. But, you know. Okay, but the chick who is slapping customers certainly can't be made up, right? Well, that's the thing, like, I don't trust the narrator. Like, everyone is, like, possibly a murderer, and everyone's, like, done jail time and stuff, and, like, so it's quite possible that the academic chick actually does slap customers, but one, I'm pretty sure that wouldn't fly, and two, I don't trust the narrator. I mean, the bully, the real bully. She painstakingly describes people as being disgusting, vile, ugly. They're actually chill, yeah. Emmy. Yeah, sorry. Just let me pass. I'll go clock in. Whatever. Kurosawa wants to see you. Can you, like, just go see her? Fine. Amano walks off. I look for Kurosawa. By the way, there is a gyaru, I think is the term. There's a gyaru in this game, so look forward to that. I look around for Kurosawa. The stale stench of cigarette smoke eventually overwhelms the lingering scent of lip gloss in the air and leads me to her location. Location, never mind, she actually does kind of look like a delinquent. Yeah, she absolutely looks like she's gonna beat you up and take your money. Emmy, you wanted me? Katsuno, I need you to process a big refund. Don't mess it up, okay? Okay, so I'll definitely have to do like a boyish, heavy voice for her, and I'm probably gonna save like a really kind of like hoity-toity voice for Sachiko. Gyarus are pretty cool. Yeah, they kind of are. Like, I despise the style. Like, I've never liked the Valley Girl, Pink Girl, bleach ball blonde look, but it's a kind of a fun phenomenon, isn't it? Type of gal to call you dude? Yes, exactly. Don't mess it up, okay? It's for a regular customer. Okay, I can do that. What am I refunding? There's a bunch of shirts on the counter. Just ring them up and refund them for cash. You can leave the money in the envelope under the register. Who do you think's gonna die first? This is called Corpse Factory, after all. I better see at least one corpse, otherwise it's a scam. Don't forget to go "ay" when doing the delinquent. You just got like a toothpick in her mouth. Fine, I'll take care of it. Thanks, I'm going for a smoke break. I decide to clock in before processing the refund. I won't be paid for this shift if the company doesn't know I came into work. I go behind the counter and retrieve the sign-in booklet. I flip to today's date and fill in my details. Done and done. The shirts that Kurosawa mentioned are lying haphazardly over the counter. I pick them up and scan each one. They're not cheap. The first rings up at 11,000 yen. And the next is 13,000. Okay, so the trick to know how much US dollars yen is to like knock off the last two zeros, I think. So 11,000. So that's like $111, and the other one's like $113. Who would spend that much for a shirt? Like, even, okay, look, I get it. If you want to wear more than t-shirts and like wear like classy dress stuff, honestly, you can get really cheap stuff that look like dress shirts for... is anyone really going to notice? And if they are the type to notice, do you really care about what they think? It's $84. Wow, okay, so I was off by about $20. Such excitement for corpses, right? There are 6 shirts all up, each one a little more expensive than the last. They don't look worn and the tags are intact. I'm supposed to ask for a receipt or proof of purchase before making a refund, but the customer is obviously not here. Besides, the request came directly from Kurosawa, my superior, so I can't exactly refuse. The refund goes through the system successfully, and the cash drawer opens up. Watch the entire game just literally be working retail and like having to be here. It's just it's Namira's merch. No. Didn't Kanye sell a plain white t-shirt for $120 or something? I believe it. Like celebrity stuff. Like there's fans that would like absolutely love to get their hands on it. I'm gonna make a prediction that one of them is making you steal money for them. Ooh. The refund goes through the system successfully and the cash drawer opens up. I cannot exactly, like, what if she just like grabbed them off the shelves, like set them down and was like, okay, go ahead and get the refund and then give me the money and I'll give it to the customer or something. Definitely kind of spooky. I count the correct amount of money in 10,000 yen bills, then pop an elastic band around the cash and put it in an envelope. I also print a copy of the refund receipt and slip it in with the cash. Job done, I slide the envelope back under the register and lean against the counter. Surveying the store, I can see that there aren't any customers around. It's still early in the morning after all. We don't usually get much business until around lunchtime. I hover around the register for a while, biting my nails and staring at the clock to pass time. Retail life, the game, sounds horrifying. Yup. Kurosawa eventually returns from her smoke break. Half an hour must have passed by now. Who does she think she is? You finished that refund? Yeah, I did, just like you said. Okay. She rummages around underneath the cash register and pulls out the envelope stuffed with cash. Her fingers flick through it quickly, counting each note, and she nods as though satisfied. Good work, Katsuno. I'll pass this on to the customer next time they come in. No problem. Anyway, I'll take over the cash register for a while. Do you want to go tidy up stock? Yeah, okay. I'm not too bothered if Kurosawa wants to take over my register duties. It's boring standing around. I'd much rather be doing something than nothing. As I head toward a rack of untidy jackets, Sachiko bumps into me. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Sorry? Did she actually just apologize to someone? Sachiko, the customer abuser? Okay, I'm looking into those cold, dead eyes. She might just be the type to strangle you. Incidentally, I really like the cool, like, half moon, what do you call that? Like, it's not a tie. Is it an ascot? Like the ascot pin? Whatever you call that. I kind of dig that, actually. Their uniforms are pretty cool. That's fine. You okay? I haven't been sleeping real well. I'm just tired, that's all. Well, get some rest, I guess. Thanks. Look, while I've got you here, I know I haven't really been easy to get along with lately. I know my own personal issues, I've got my own personal issues, but that's no reason to take it out on you and the other girls. I am absolutely gonna pronounce every highlighted word in a funny way. The Tattletale Strangler? Wait a minute, why is that familiar? Where have I heard that before? The Tattletale Strangler. Why does that sound familiar? You've been on 8 minutes of sleep? No! I can't believe what I'm hearing here. Sachiko has had a change of heart? So, I am resigning as of today. I don't deserve this job. I wanted to apologize and make sure there's no bad blood between us. Sachiko, I don't know what to say. I never expected this from you. Yeah. If you're resigning, do you have another job lined up? No, not yet, but I need to work on myself first. I have a lot to think about. Well, I mean, as long as you're sure about this, I am. In that case, then, thank you for apologizing. I forgive you. Fool, she's trying to get you to let your guard down so she can strangle you. Thank you, Emmy. Well, until next time, then. Yeah, until next time. Sachiko takes her leave. I'm still a bit taken aback by her sudden personality change. Did I misjudge her from the start? She probably heard about that Corpse Factory website where it's like if you make enemies, they can have you killed. So she's like, oh boy, I better start apologizing. Red rum? Nope, it isn't. They're all in on it. SpongeBob. Okay, I wondered. I forgive you, bitch. Exactly. Did I misjudge her from the start? No, that can't be it. She has a history of abusing customers and coworkers. No way I imagined all that. Regardless, I'm actually kind of glad she's trying to get a grip on her life. I hope everything works out for her. If she's resigning today, then I suppose the only two terrible coworkers left are Amano and Kurosawa. I glance at Amano, who is standing by the door, waiting to greet customers. She has a vacant expression on her face, like always. I then look toward the register, where Kurosawa should have been standing. But she's not there. Didn't she offer to take over register duties from me? Where the hell did she disappear to? I wander behind the counter. The register doesn't look like it has been touched. Out of curiosity, I slide my hand around under the register. And the cash-stuffed envelope is gone. No sign of it. The receipt from the refund is lying on the floor. I bend down and pick it up. It's a standard refund receipt stating the value of the transaction. My name is signed at the bottom since I was the one who processed it. The refunded money is gone. And so is Kurosawa. Did she... Well, I mean, that's only like $1,000, right? If each shirt was about $80 to $100, and there was maybe like 6 of them, that's like $600, $500. I mean, sure, that's nice money to have, but you could face serious jail time for that. You know what I mean? Did you guys remember the Corpse Party RPG Maker game? Last time I've seen it was like 10 years ago. I played the PSP one. It was like blood-soaked, blood party, whatever. I also played the original on the PC 98. I recommend playing that if you're a fan. It's actually kind of different. There's a bunch of different rooms and stuff that weren't in the remake. That's $1,000 out of your paycheck, Rip. No way! I'm gonna walk over to Amano with this receipt, say, hey, have you seen so-and-so? She had me process this receipt and the money's gone. And then I'm gonna immediately call the police, because I ain't nobody's fall guy, okay? No, she couldn't have. Surely she wouldn't have run off with the money. No one would be stupid enough to risk their job over that, would they? And like, by the way, what's the weekly paycheck for these people? I assume they're at least making like 500, maybe more than that per week. Ah, there's Katsuno. You should go ask her about it. Huh? Kurosawa is still here? She seemed to pop up from nowhere. Hirota. Katsuno, a word if you please. Ah, Hirota, the manager of the store. He normally spends his time in the office out back, so it's kind of unusual to see him here. What could he want with me? Kurosawa was tending to the register when she noticed the system flagged a large refund as suspicious. Do you know anything about it? Well, yeah, I processed a big refund this morning. Is that so? Do you have the receipt? Here. I hand him the transaction. Okay, the first thing out of our mouth should have been, well, yeah, as soon as I walked in the door, Kurosawa told me that she had a bunch of refunds she wanted me to process for her. Like, you know, you think we can't be that dumb. I hand him the transaction receipt that is still between my fingers. He looks it over once, then twice, his eyebrows furrowing. This is quite a large refund. No wonder the system flagged it. Did you get approval from Kurosawa before processing this? Yeah, she's the one that asked me to do it. Kurosawa was the one who asked me to process it, sir. I never even spoke to the customer that it was intended for. That's not true, Hirota. I don't know anything about this refund. Wait, what? Where is the refunded money now? Well, I put it in an envelope underneath the register, but... There's no money here, sir. She's lying to you. Okay, who are they gonna freaking believe? Like, the chick who's clearly done time for crime, or me, who, like, has a clean record? You know what I mean? Interesting. No money to be found. And Katsuno, you're the one who signed off on the refund. That makes you responsible. Yeah, I did sign it, but... You're going to have to tell the truth, Katsuno. Did you take the money? Don't make me get the police involved. Wait, hang on, you think I stole it? Kurosawa asked me to process the refund and leave the cash in an envelope. Nonsense, that's simply irresponsible. It's not safe to leave cash out of the register. Yeah, this probably could have been avoided if we actually, like, followed the rules. Like, if you're not supposed to put your name on a refund that you didn't see the customer for, you really shouldn't process it. But I feel my stomach beginning to sink. What exactly is happening here? Confess at once, Katsuno. I didn't steal the damn money. If anyone stole it, it was that bitch Kurosawa. Enough. We're not going to stand here and argue about this like bickering school children. Sachiko. Like a serpent slinking out of the shadows, Sachiko slides beside Hirota. Yes, Hirota? Did you witness Katsuno take an envelope of cash from the register? Oh, yes, sir. Just this morning. She acted like she was processing a refund, then pocketed the cash. I meant to bring it to your attention sooner, but... Sachiko! That bitch! She hasn't changed at all. She just sold me out. I managed to catch a glimpse of Kurosawa smirking at Sachiko. They nod in unison and giggle. Are they in this together? Are they throwing me under the bus just so they can steal some cash? I can't believe it. I'm so freaking angry. There you have it, a witness to your crime. Kurosawa, if you would kindly call the police. Yes, sir. Wait just a minute. I scream louder than intended, but my blood is boiling and I can barely control myself. I didn't steal any money. Why don't you check the security cameras? You'll see that I'm innocent. Oh, you know those cameras haven't worked in months, right? I suppose nowadays they're mostly just for show. Of course, if Hirota really wants me to, I could go double check just to be sure, though I think that would just be a waste of time. Well, I wouldn't want her specifically to check. I think they'd all have to walk in there just in case she erases it if they did catch it. Thank you, but that won't be necessary, Kurosawa. Kurosawa's eyes narrow as she gazes at me wickedly. Amano, please show everybody what you found. You got it, boss. I didn't even realize Amano was part of this discussion. She is leering at me disgustingly and slapping an envelope against her open palm. Found this wad of cash in Katsuno's locker out back. Amano, you're the only one I thought was cool. Who keeps cams off for months? Yeah, especially in a supposedly high-end store. Found this wad of cash in Katsuno's locker out back. I can feel the blood drain from my face. I haven't even been out the back today. Are they all in this against me? Did they plant evidence to get me in trouble? You're lying. I haven't even had time to go out back today. I mean, what do you want me to say? You think the cash just appeared out of nowhere? It would seem all the evidence is against you, Katsuno. Since we located the money, I won't have you arrested, but you will not step foot in this store ever again. Do I make myself clear? You're fired, and I will make sure you never work in any of our stores again. I'm speechless. I can't even process my thoughts. The quiet giggling and snickering of Kurosawa, Sachiko, and Amano buzzes in my ears until my skull feels like it's going to burst. Hirota grabs my shoulder and tries to lead me outside, but I jerk away and stumble backwards. My back slams into the glass window at the front of the store. Thankfully, the glass doesn't shatter, but I can immediately feel a bruise forming. I push myself forward, regain my balance, and duck toward the sliding door. See you around, Emmy. Oh, well, I guess not, hey? I blink tears out of my eyes as I dash through the door. I'm so mad. This is awful. This is just terrible. Let's see, it's not... Honestly, that's a pretty light punishment compared to getting processed into the Japanese criminal system. Yeah, it's awful. It's really awful. It's to the point where defense lawyers are considered scum, like all of them. Which, I mean, they have a reputation of being sleazy in the US, but you'll actually get shamed if you're a defense lawyer. I blink tears out of my eyes as I dash through the store's front door. My anger and fear and anxiety get the better of me, and it's a good 5 or 10 minutes before I realize that I've been running aimlessly through the shopping mall. I reach a hand to my eyes to wipe away the moisture and take a deep breath. I look around trying to get my bearings. The escalators. At least I know where I am. I need to sit down and compose myself. If I don't calm down, I might be tempted to return to the store and start punching those 3 absolute assholes. That's not going to help. Yet we have the same hair and eye color as Mary. Yeah, blonde and blue-eyed. With my head down, I blindly charge toward a small seating area. Watch out! I collide headfirst with somebody in front of me. Without thinking, I scream out in anger. Watch where you're going! It's another Amano, I guess. Sorry. Wait, this girl. I know her from somewhere. Katsuno? Is that you? Huh? I know you. Have we met? Yes, of course. We graduated from senior high school together, remember? Did we? Senior high school was more than a year ago. Feels like a different... Wow, I thought we were way older than that. It sounds like we've been on our own for 6 years or something, like a burnout. Senior high school was more than a year ago. Feels like a different lifetime. How does she expect me to remember that? Maybe. Yeah, you're Sato, right? Aoi Sato? She's Ao Oni, guys. That's me. You do remember. Well, kinda. Sorry, I've had a crappy day. I just got fired, so I'm not thinking straight. You got fired? I'm really sorry. You bumped into me pretty hard. Are you hurt? I'm fine. Owie is rubbing... Her name is Owie. Owie is rubbing her arm tenderly. I figure I must have injured her, but I'm really not in the mood to stand here and apologize to some old acquaintance. Honestly, I'd be spreading the news. I'd be telling everyone that I came across about what happened, whether or not they actually know the girls or not. I have to go. Excuse me. Oh, okay. I push past Owie. Unexpectedly, the shy and spineless girl grabs my arm and stops me from leaving. Her grip is surprisingly strong. Katsuno, you said that you got fired. Is that true? What? Yeah, I'm pissed off about it. Tell me what happened. Why are you so interested? I just thought maybe I can help, is all. Whatever, you can't help. Some bitch set me up. She stole a bunch of money and made me take the fall. Ah, I see. Are we done here? Can I leave now? Sorry for keeping you. Yeah, okay. Once again, I turned to leave, but Owie's next words managed to catch my interest. I'm gonna save real quick. Wait, can I save? H is for hide. Yeah, this is on the Switch, by the way. Right, I just want to see what the voices are like. Let's find out.
You know, if someone got you fired, there is a way you could get revenge.
Damn, Owie, right out of the gate with that? Yeah, the voice acting is good. Honestly, you may want to just play this yourself without my voice ruining everything. I'm not even going to try to compete with that. Revenge? What is this girl on about? Does she have some way for me to get back at Kurosawa? You know what? Let me see what the main character's voice sounds like, actually. It's Oi, not Owie. Is it? I don't think it's Oi. Here, I'll have to look at the name one more time. Like, it's pronounced Ow. Ow Oni, like A-O, or A-O-W, or not A-O-W, A-O-U. I'm pretty sure that it's pronounced Owie, isn't it? Because her name is spelled exactly like Yowie is, except without, like, the Y. Owie Oni, no. Okay, let me see. Let's see if the main character talks. Revenge? What is this girl on about? Does she have some way for me to get back at Kurosawa? What am I thinking? I can't even step foot back in the store. My chance to get any kind of justice just doesn't exist.
Revenge? What the hell are you talking about?
Okay. Well, at least I'm getting kind of like the inflection of how these people talk semi-close. It's Eve again. Yeah, sorry. I'm probably gonna make a costume to look like the main character, so this next episode of this will probably be a bit different. Yeah, it's not Oi. I don't know if you know... Like, everything I've learned about, like, hiragana, it's not Oi. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm, like, 99% sure it's not. Never mind. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, hell no. You're not going cold on me now. Tell me what you meant. Okay, but let's talk quietly. There may be a way for you to get back at whoever got you fired. Well, there's 3 of them, so we're gonna have to kill 3. Have you heard the rumors of Corpse Girl's website? I thought it was Corpse Factory. Corpse Girl? Who is that? Sounds like some death metal band. Aoi ignores my comments and continues on with her speech. They say that if you visit Corpse Girl's website, you can request a death. Request a death? What is this girl ranting about? Hang on, start over. I'm completely lost. Aoi frowns, a look of annoyance on her face. Maybe it's Aoi? Aoi? Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look this up on a break. Say somebody wrongs you and you want to get revenge on them. Go on. Rumors state that you can visit Corpse Girl's website and fill out a form in order to request a specific person's death. Yeah, can I get like a package deal? There's like 3 of them. Don't forget about the musical counterpart, Corpse Husband. This Corpse Girl, is she like a hitman or something? No one knows the truth. All I know is that her victims always receive a photo of their own corpse before they die. How is that possible? I don't know. I've been wanting to use that website for some time. There's somebody that I'd be happier without, but I'm not brave enough to go through with it. Still, I want to know if the rumors are true. If you use the website, you could tell me if it works or not. This whole thing sounds sketchy, risky. Are the police gonna come get me if I go on this website? I've got no idea. Well, thanks, I guess. Aoi doesn't make a further attempt to stop me when I turn on my heel and walk away. I don't know what to make of her suggestion. Can such a website even exist? The ability to request a death just sounds so unbelievable. And yet... I find myself unable to get the possibilities out of my mind as I make my way toward this train station. Corpse Girl. A website tailored for revenge. Well, you've also got to be questioning, like, if you get all three of them, if all three of them turn up dead, and then they interview the place of work, the boss, and he's like, yeah, they all died right after they outed one of their co-workers for stealing money. Everyone's going to be like, oh yeah, she definitely did it. And depending on how they died, we could really be... I would live stream for like 48 hours straight after submitting their names in that case. A website tailored for revenge. I could dob in Kurosawa, Sachiko, and Amano. If I could remain anonymous, then no matter what happens, whatever fate befalls those girls, it couldn't be traced back to me. I start to wonder if ordering the deaths of a few girls simply because they got me fired is a little extreme. Although they're not exactly saints, they're closer to human garbage more than anything else. They've always been hostile toward me. I'd probably be doing the world a favor if I had them all killed. Okay, guys, we're going to make a poll, because this is an interesting thing. Like, you have no way of getting justice for yourself against these people that basically did this thing that could have gotten your life ruined. So, would you do it or would you not? Like, if you found a website where you could definitely, theoretically have it done. All right, there we go. So we've got yes or no. They've always been hostile toward me. I'd probably be doing the world a favor if I had them all killed. Hello, still Eve, I see. Just for this episode, I'll be changing the costume later. I would get another job. Okay, well, that's not interesting at all. Yeah, you know, if there's like a hell, you're probably going there if you do this, you know what I mean? Now, if there are a website that says, you know, we are going to really, really annoy whoever you put in here for like a year, then I'd do it, I think. But I don't even need a website, no. If they screwed me over without a second thought, who knows what they might do to their next unsuspecting victim. Yeah, killing all three of them is the right thing to do. Removing them from the planet will prevent them from hurting anyone else. My heart begins to race. Oh, it's really split. No, with 54%, but it is incredibly split. One trip back to my apartment is boring. The train carriage is nearly empty, save for a few junior high school boys and a couple of women. See, boys wasn't highlighted, but girls was highlighted and women was highlighted. That's weird. And a couple of women in business attire. I have a few seats all to myself, so I sprawl out and check my phone for messages. When I feel confident that no one in the carriage is watching me, I decide to search for Corpse Girl's website on my phone. I don't exactly know how easy it'll be to find. Maybe I should have asked Aoi for the address. It's like corpsegirl.gov. So strange, purple women. Guys, it is incredibly split. 51 say no. That's crazy. I really thought it would be mostly no because, you know, killing people is a little extreme, you know, especially for, I mean, what they did was loathsome, but I don't know if it's death-worthy. Maybe I should have asked Aoi for the address. Well, a quick search shouldn't be too hard. I begin to type. Corpse Girl's website. A few results pop up on my screen, but none seem relevant. They are links to funeral services and anime fan sites, but nothing really matches what I'm looking for. Maybe this was a bad idea. I should probably delete my search history. Too late, SWAT is incoming to your house. Maybe just one more search. Corpse girl, request a death. My phone seems to lag for a few seconds as the search is submitted. Then, a fresh list of links appears. The top result catches my eye immediately. Corpse girl, revenge at your fingertips. This must be it. I click the link and the website loads immediately. Oh no! That's not exactly what I expected Corpse Girl to look like. You know what I mean? Like, I was expecting, like, a really edgy, like, dark, brooding figure. If you guys can't read the entire thing, it says, Corpse Girl's website, revenge at your fingertips. Request a death. Fill out your victim's information and upload a photo of them. Your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. Watch out, don't be an idiot and enter... I wonder if it's like, don't enter your own name. Money has been wired to your account. Good work, 47. It's clearly Agent 47 in like a zombie cheerleader outfit. Okay, so this is a paranormal thing and not violent snuff. Well, you don't know that yet. It could legit be Agent 47, and that's just like the chibi slogan. I'm surprised the poll is still split down the middle, 51%. The website is simple. There's a freaky little dancing girl at the top of the screen who looks too happy to belong on such a site. She loves her work, okay? That's the secret. The whole site is really basic. A small blurb of text offers instructions. Request a death. Fill out your victim's information and upload a photo of them. Your victim will receive a photo of their own corpse shortly before they die. Watch out! Don't be an idiot and enter your own information or you will be cursed. Don't be an idiot. Urge to put in my own information rising. What the hell? Is this site actually for real? I start to wonder if I should go through with this. There's very little useful information on the site. I mean, it does say request a death, but come on. Is someone actually going to go out and kill the person I choose? And how on earth can someone receive a photo of their own corpse before they're actually dead? That just doesn't make any sense. My heart suddenly skips a beat and I nearly drop my phone when it buzzes at me. Thank God, it's just a text message. An unknown number. That's never a good thing. Wait a minute. There's a photo attachment. Who would be sending me a photo from an unknown number? My curiosity gets the better of me and I open the message. Well, step right up. I think we have a volunteer to test the website. What a nasty bitch. Honestly, I would actually show that. I would like go back to the store and try to catch the store owner outside of it and show him the message and be like, hey, listen, I know you don't want me back in the store. That's fine. But just so you know, all three were in on it. They just sent me this photo after they got me fired the other day. Just so you know, you basically you have a bunch of snakes working for you. Goodbye. You know, so hostile identified. Okay. All right, guys, the poll is completely split. This is probably the best place to end it, but we have 50% saying yes and 50% saying no. 54 votes total. 50% yes, 50% no. It is completely split down the middle. Well, the game does say to abandon morality. No messages to your boss for killing them. Kurosawa, you freaking bitch. I knew it. I knew she set me up. Yeah, you didn't need this to prove it. You knew it. And Amano and Sachiko were in on it too. They made me process a fake refund to get cash out of the register so that my name would be on the transaction. And all for what? A bit of cash they'd have to split 3 ways? Wait, why would they split the cash 3 ways? The cash that they put in your locker was given back to the storekeeper. Are they saying that they only kept like a fraction of it or something? Weird. That picture tipped the scale. It did. Kurosawa, I'll kill you. I'll kill you. A few of the junior high school boys nearby look at me with worried expressions, but I don't give a damn. I'm angry. I'm furious. Kurosawa is going to pay. I close Kurosawa's message and return to Corpse Girl's website. It's clear what has to be done. I'm going to request Kurosawa's death. I read the website's instructions one more time to make sure I haven't missed anything important. They only wanted to get you fired. Yeah, and we only want to get them fired from life, you know? Totally equal, completely not an overreaction. Enter the victim's phone number and upload a photo of the victim. I can't believe it. Kurosawa just signed her own death sentence. She sent me a photo of herself and her phone number was included with the message. I fill in the phone number and upload the photo, my hands trembling the whole time. And what's better is that if she does die, and hopefully if it looks like an accident, if we ever get interviewed, we could be like, yeah, you know, she stole a bunch of money, maybe she felt real regret over it, or something like that. My thumb hovers over the submit button. I feel a chill run down my spine. My face turns pale. Can I save? And I immediately feel cold and clammy. Yes, we can. We should probably save. I feel like there's a point of no return here. About to make my coworkers lose their subscription to life. Does she do this job for free? Damn, well, there's always a catch, always. It's probably our soul. Like, even the Death Note had, like, a price for using it. Although it was kind of vague, but I think we can all guess what it was. So, is Kurosawa really going to die if I use this website, or is this all a sick hoax? I run through the possible outcomes in my head. First possibility, nothing happens, and Kurosawa is none the wiser. Second possibility, Kurosawa gets pranked by whoever's running the website. Maybe the administrator gets a kick from tormenting people. Kurosawa might just receive some spam text or something like that. Yeah, you know what? A good legal, I don't know if it's legal, but a good less illegal way to get back at her is to immediately take her text, her phone number that you got in the text message, and like there are sites that you can submit email addresses to basically where it subscribes them to like every spam newsletter known to man. And I imagine there has to be one for text messages too. Third possibility, Kurosawa dies. She gets murdered or some elaborate scheme is concocted to make her die accidentally. My lips curl into a frenzied smile. I like the third possibility the most. I slam my thumb down and smash the submit button, just like you guys should be smashing that like button. Guys, I need you to smash that like button just as hard as Emmy smashed the kill button on that Death Girl website, okay? This chick is crazy. But what a ride it's gonna be. Prepare for the end, Kurosawa. June 12th, Friday evening. Watch the website just be like a warning site where every time someone's name and phone number and picture gets submitted, they automatically text it back to that phone number. And they're like, hey, just so you know, someone submitted your phone number and picture asking us to kill you. Heads up. I smashed that like button so hard we're not gonna know. When I get home, I can barely contain my nervousness. I'm shaking as I open the door to my apartment. I mean, yeah, they're awful people, and they did a horrible thing, and you're never gonna see justice for it. And our clock has no hands. Weird. But at the same time, think of the stain on your own soul that would result from this. By the time I walk through the door, the sun has just started to set behind the backdrop of the city. It is a nice apartment. Even though it's not dark yet, I'm feeling physically and mentally drained. Is that a mail basket hanging, on the little Ethan Allen thing that's got the TV in it? That's actually a really cool thing, so you can just like throw your mail in it and then like get to it later, or maybe it's outgoing mail or something. The drama at work this morning, the taunting laugh of Kurosawa. I feel exhausted, like I just want to crawl into bed and sleep. Despite my dipping energy levels, I can't extinguish the burning question flickering within my mind like a candle flame. How will I know when or if Kurosawa is dead? Will Corpse Girl's website notify me? No, of course not. I didn't give any of my personal information to the site. The entire thing was anonymous. Well, they probably logged your IP, but then again, if you were on a train, it's probably like 4G or something. Actually, is it possible to get someone's IP if they're, like, using a cell phone on 4G on a train? Like, there has to be some identifier, surely, right? Okay, and it's not like I can visit the store tomorrow and see if she comes to work. I'll be kicked out as soon as I show my face. Yeah, but you see, the thing is it's in a mall, right? So you could literally just sit at the food court and watch. I need some water. Okay. No, can't trace 4G. I think only the internet provider knows. Interesting. So what do I do? Ah, that's it. I whip the phone out of my purse and open Noise, a social network app that all my coworkers are connected to. Kurosawa, Sachiko, Amano, and I are all in this group chat labeled Work Life. We use the chat to swap shifts with each other and complain about the boss. Just as I was hoping, I hadn't been kicked out from the group. Yet. I swipe through the list of chat members and tap on Kurosawa's profile. Last online 1 hour ago. Perfect. If I use this app, I can keep an eye on when Kurosawa is active. She only has to be using her phone for Noise to detect that she's online. She doesn't necessarily have to be using Noise itself. It's the best way I can think of to monitor. Oh, so wait, the app detects, like, if you're just using your phone, not even the Noise app? That feels like an invasion of privacy, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm glad to see the Eve model. I thought it would be the last time. Yeah, it almost was, and then I kept it for this, and then I'm going to be making a new costume, probably based on the character here. I need to stop doing that, though, because it's really time-intensive to do that, surprisingly, you know. It's not the best way I can think of to monitor if she's alive or not. It'll do for now, at least. I wonder why Kurosawa sent me that photo of herself via regular text message instead of through Noise. Maybe she thought she could be busted for it if someone got into her Noise profile? Who knows what that girl was thinking? Regardless, I'm thankful she made such a stupid mistake. I wouldn't have obtained her phone number if she had decided to message me through Noise instead. After all, Noise is strictly an online service, no need for phone numbers. Come to think of it, where did she get my phone number from? Well, no matter, it worked out in the end. What if she didn't send that picture? What if, like, supernaturally, like, the picture was, you know, somehow, like, manifested of her doing it and then sent from her phone number? Is it as a way to encourage you to use the supernatural website? The other two would immediately suspect her once they learn of Kurosawa's death. Well, then we'll just kill them too. It's fine. But seriously, even if they did, it really wouldn't matter. Because the biggest thing she's going to have to do right now is work on getting a big, solid alibi. Like I said, I would stream for like 48 hours straight and be like, well, I couldn't have like gone to her apartment and beat her to death. I've been streaming the whole time. So you need an airtight alibi. Howie was behind everything. It's literally fucking Owie. Like, she runs the website, she, like, makes money off of the ads, and then when she gets, like, a request, she literally, like, puts on a burglar's mask and, like beats him to death with a wrench or something. I finally caught a stream live. I've been watching your VODs for a long time. Hi, Zoe! Well, very cool to see you. Hopefully you're enjoying this story. I slump down on the couch in front of the TV and keep my phone firmly gripped in one hand, my knuckles whitening. I start to bite the fingernails on my other hand out of anxiety. In an attempt to distract myself, I switch the TV on and stream some stupid reality shows. The distraction hardly works, and I find myself instinctively glancing up at my phone every couple of minutes, waiting for any kind of update on Kurosawa's online status. The evening passes slowly. Man, the wait has got to be killer. Your Honor, it couldn't have been me. I was Twitch streaming for those people, for those maid subs and donations, dropping memes and cranking up my view count. Yeah, exactly. Now, of course, it being probably supernatural, I doubt there's going to be records, but if they're out for the person who did it, then it ain't going to be us. Owie was strong for her size. Maybe it's a hint there. That's a good point. Sunlight streams through the open curtains, and I startle. Did I fall asleep on the couch? What if it, like, possesses your body and you literally get up and go and do it and then, like, come back? Like, that's the catch. See, I like this. I really, really like the, what do you call it? The idea here, because there's so many different ways you could go with it. Like, what is the catch gonna be? How does it happen? What is the purpose of it? I wipe my mouth with my sleeve, clearing off a trickle of drool from my chin. My phone is still in one hand, and I quickly check it. I tap the fingerprint-smeared screen, but it's not responding. The battery died. I must have fallen asleep and left the screen on all night. Well, don't you have an auto time out? I race toward my charger and plug it in, anxiously waiting for just enough energy to turn the phone screen back on. After what seems like an eternity, the phone comes to life. I catch a glimpse of the clock as I swipe the lock screen away. 6:34 a.m. If anybody needs a quick recap of what's happened, we're this chick. We're out of high school. We're having trouble making ends meet. We worked in a department store with 3 other girls. We didn't like them. They were really nasty people. And it turned out that this was definitely true because one day one of them asked us to make a bunch of refunds and get a bunch of money from it. So we said, yeah, okay, fine. She's our superior. She can ask us to do that. And then when we put the money in an envelope, it was taken by one of the girls and put in our locker, and we were basically framed as trying to steal from the store from refunds that weren't actually gotten by a customer. And so on our way back, she heard about a website that you can put in people's names, phone numbers, and contact info to request their deaths. And we did just that to the ringleader. I open up Noise as quickly as I can and flick through to Kurosawa's profile. Huh? This profile is private. You are not connected to this person. Damn it, she blocked me. I frantically navigate to the group chat only to find that I've been kicked out. Damn it, damn it. Well, it's time to move on with your life. You know what they say about, hatred and vengeance? Hatred, bitterness, and vengeance is like, being angry at someone, but taking poison, yourself, expecting them to die. What can I do now? I've got no way of knowing whether Kurosawa is still alive. I slam my phone down in frustration, and it vibrates in retaliation. Huh? Another text message? I blink a couple of times. Who would be texting me at this hour? It might be Kurosawa again, trying to rub my face in her victory. Crazy idea, Aoi framed you for some weird reason and all the 3 girls were innocent? That would certainly be out of left field. It might be Kurosawa again, trying to rub my face in her victory. Well, if that's the case, at least I would know that she's still alive. I hesitantly pick up my phone again and open the message. There's no text, just a photo attachment. Yeah, well, that didn't go so well. And it says 7:28 a.m. Well, we better call Aoi and tell her that the site is bullshit. It's a trap. Okay, so I believe yesterday was the 12th, which means today is the 13th, and we woke up at 6:38 a.m., so that's probably gonna be us in an hour, I think. Should have done it yourself. Yeah. What the hell is this? I nearly dropped my phone in terror. A photo of a dead body, twisted, crumpled, like it has fallen from a great height. A spatter of blood is flecked across the grass. It's hard to make out the details of the person. I don't know, it looks a lot like us. Dirty blonde hair, familiar clothes, smudged makeup. Okay, right now, strip naked, right? The photo won't line up if you're not in the uniform. Put on your best pajamas. Smudged makeup. This dead body. Is it supposed to be me? There could be no mistaking it. Without a doubt, this is a picture of my own corpse. I shriek again, unable to process what I'm seeing. I'm so entranced by the battered corpse that it takes me a minute to notice the timestamp in the corner of the photo. Why is she still wearing the uniform? Well, as soon as we got home, we fell asleep on the couch, so I assume we're currently still in it. It's today's date, but something is off. The time says 7:28 a.m. That's about an hour from now. I shiver involuntarily and feel the sickening sensation of bile rising in my throat. This photo. Is this a prediction of my death? Am I going to die within the hour? Well, time to leave a suicide note. And then the truth hits me harder than my face hit the ground in this grisly photo. When you request a death on Corpse Girl's website, your victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Before they die. I can't look at it anymore. I throw my phone to the side and curl up on the floor. So here's the thing. There's two possibilities. Either the website is a trap and it's meant to kill bad people who would want others that they don't like to die, and the whole thing was a trap. By doing this, you end up putting yourself under a curse, or somebody else wanted to kill us too. Hurry, slay the other two. You know what? We've got 1 hour to kill the other two. You're right. I'm always gonna bust in and yeet at me off the roof. I can't look at it anymore. I throw my phone to the side and curl up on the floor. Did Corpse Girl send this to me? And how? How did somebody get a photo of my corpse? A photo that is seemingly from the future. It's impossible. It has to be a hoax. Some trick. Some psycho tormenting me. Yeah, that's all it is. Someone is messing with me. Probably Kurosawa. I don't think this is Kurosawa. I get up off the floor and stumble around. I've got something in my eye. I'm kind of lightheaded and unbalanced, and my stomach feels queasy, ready to launch its contents through my throat at any second. I blindly reach around for my phone and finally grasp it with near-frozen fingers. The phone number that sent the photo, it's an unknown number. But the digits don't match the number that Kurosawa texted me from yesterday, so it's unlikely this came from her. Bizarrely, the phone number is kind of weird. There are more digits than should be possible. I try to count them but stumble a few times in confusion. I eventually conclude the number has 18 digits, way too many. 18 digits? How many digits are a usual Japanese phone number? I think it's like less than the US, isn't it? In addition, the phone number seems to repeat digits a lot. 666-33, 666-22, 666-44, 666. You'd think it would be 444, since I'm assuming this is like a Japanese game. It seems too strange to be real. Is it possible to fake a phone number? Yeah, it's called spoofing. Something interesting catches my attention. Even though the caller ID doesn't recognize the number, it has data on the origin of the number. Tokyo, Japan, my very own city. Perhaps the sender of the photo can mask their number, but can't hide their location. Alright guys, Corpse Girl's Japanese confirmed. Hey, look at it on the bright side. They can't kill you if you do it yourself first. Yeah, exactly. This gives me an idea, and I decide to get to the bottom of the situation, despite my head throbbing and my stomach pleading to be emptied. I punch the phone number into a search engine along with the keyword Tokyo. One result. The link points to a popular discussion board, Noise Channel. It's an anonymous board where users can talk about almost anything. Alright guys, we're going to 4chan. Bring out the frogs. And no big surprise, it's owned and operated by the very same company behind the Noise app I use on my phone. I tap the link and get taken to a discussion topic from less than a week ago. I quickly read through it. Topic: strange photo from unknown number. Oh! Okay, well this just ruins my first theory, that the thing was a mistake and every time you try to get someone else killed, it instead puts a curse under you. That wouldn't make sense here, because the person would be like, hey guys, listen, I messed with a weird site, and no, this person has no idea, so I bet you Kurosawa's still gonna die. But meanwhile, someone else wants us dead too. We're running out of options, quick, to 4chan! Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts. Not sure what the deal is, it was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something. It's 666, it's the exact same number. Seems like Tokyo area. I'm in Osaka. Okay, thanks in advance. The topic only has one reply. One reply. You got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Thinking about contacting the police. Not sure if I'm overreacting. And that's it. The end of the discussion. Neither poster followed up on the conversation because they're dead. Oh, Mechatech has a nice green text for us. Be me. Use this strange site to get a hit on someone else. Hit comes back to me. My face when. Okay, tell you what. We're gonna take a quick break and find out what happens. I'm gonna go pet my dog. She is getting a little huffy. I'll see you guys in about 2 minutes. Sad pogger. I'll see you guys in about 2 minutes. Lunar Sovereign says something pretty good. It'd be funny if Kurosawa also knew about the website, got her picture, assumed it was you, and submitted you in return. Alright, I have a refill and I'm ready to rumble. How about you guys? Okay, let's see how this ends. Okay, alright, I think everybody should be back. And that's it, the end of the discussion. Neither poster followed up on the conversation. Damn it, that's all? Alive-ent time? No. That didn't give me anything to go on, except now I know at least 2 other people have received bloody photos of themselves. I wonder if those photos were as extreme as the one I received. Wait, I wonder if this has... Hang on, this actually might have controller support. I won't have to put my hands on the table. 1 second. Oh wait, I've still got the Doom thing going. Sorry, not Doom, Dune. There we go. Alright, we're gonna try out a controller, because with a visual novel, you're pretty much just sitting down. You're scared? Don't worry, man, just as long as you didn't mess with any death websites, you should be fine. I wonder if those photos were as extreme as the one I received. Oh, it does work. Oh, I can't lean back, though. I'm still on model. Okay, what happened to those 2 posters? Why didn't they continue the discussion? I feel myself beginning to sweat. My body is going cold from cold to hot and back again several times a minute. It feels like I have a fever, but I know it's just stress tearing me up. I check the time. It's 6:59 a.m. About half an hour until the time printed on the photo. I take a deep breath and the doorbell buzzes. Oh shit, it's the hitman! It's Agent 47! I freeze in place, Hey, don't bark, no. I freeze in place, unsure whether I should answer the door. In this sketchy apartment building, it's a risk to answer the door on any given day, before even taking into consideration that some psycho just texted me a photo of my own corpse. Actually, let me adjust something real quick. There we go. I think that's okay. Okay, there we go. I tiptoe toward the door on stiff legs and gaze through the peephole. There's no one there. Phew. I breathe a sigh of relief. Maybe I'm just on edge and the doorbell echoed from someone else's apartment. Besides, I don't know of anyone who would visit me unannounced, especially this early in the morning. I slump to the floor, my back sliding down the door as I come to rest on the carpet, my legs splayed out haphazardly in front of me. I've had enough fear for one day. I have to just believe this whole thing is a hoax. It's probably karma for trying to get revenge on Kurosawa. Yeah, that's it. Karma. The doorbell rings again, and I scream in shock, my head slamming back against the door I was resting against. I jump to my feet and ignore the peephole, this time simply swinging the door wide open. Why would you do that? A gust of chilly morning air sweeps into my apartment, and I shut my eyes tightly against the sudden cold. My messy hair tangles in the wind and obscures my vision when I open my eyes. I quickly sweep the hair out of my face and look around. There's no one here except... A metal trolley is blocking the walkway in front of my door. A stark, white bag, about the size of a human body, rests atop the trolley. My heart begins to race as I immediately recognize what this is. On TV, they always show these trolleys used in morgues to cart dead bodies around. Dead bodies. The vomit that has been trying to escape my body all morning finally finds its way out of my mouth. I retch and heave in the doorway until nothing is left inside my belly except the stinging stomach acid that threatens to burn through its fleshy container. The stench wafting through the trolley is overwhelming. Pinching my nostrils closed does little more than trap the horrific odor inside my own skull, and I gag and splutter involuntarily. My hand reaches forward as though controlled by some being other than myself. I can't pull it back, and I can't prevent my fingers from grasping the zipper tag attached to the front of the body bag. I unzip the bag. And there I am, a wretched corpse exposed to the day's first rays of light. I stand there in the doorway as I lay there atop the trolley, simultaneously alive and dead, but more dead than alive in both bodies. The bruising on my face is horrific. She looks, honestly, she's kind of looking absolutely fine, but with like a little bit of a red paint smudged on her. She doesn't look like a face that's been bashed in from falling. She got the Amber Heard makeup treatment, I think. Maybe it's HelloFresh. No. The bruising on my face is horrific, and I reach a stiff finger to my own lips, my living lips, tracing the outline of the bruise I see before me. There's no pain where the bruise should be, and I breathe a sigh of relief, for why would there be any pain if I'm already dead? To feel pain would be absurd, and then I would really have to start worrying. I wonder how I died. Did I fall from a great height? Did somebody hit me with a car? Or did I collapse from some internal reason, perhaps from organ failure or some undiagnosed sickness? Well, unless you collapsed in such a way that you threw yourself off a balcony, I don't think that's what did it. Maybe I didn't die, and the corpse in front of me is alive, living and breathing just as I do while standing in front of myself. Maybe this is all a prank. I've pulled on myself, dying just as a joke but never really dying, always living until the point I actually die and it's no longer a prank. My head is splitting, I can't think straight. All the thoughts in my mind are jumbled, the meanings behind unspoken words disappearing behind foggy clouds inside my shattered skull. I didn't know Corpse Factory had same-day shipping. Only if you're Corpse Prime. To clear my head, I step around my corpse and stand by the walkway's railing. I'm on the 4th floor, so the apartment building... I'm on the 4th floor of the apartment building. There are 2 floors above me, so I could go higher if I wish, but I'm pretty sure a leap from there will be enough to render my living body identical to that of the corpse on the trolley. At this point, there exist 2 versions of Emi Katsuno. One is living and is me, the other is dead, but also me. I can choose now to be alive and dead, or be dead and dead, but I cannot choose to be alive and alive. So even if I choose to be alive and dead, I'll still only be half alive, but choosing dead and dead is nice and clean. Absolute and indisputably solid state of existence. I grip the cold steel handrail and lean over the walkway, my hair whipping against my face thanks to the relentless wind. 4 stories below me is a small courtyard, paved with concrete and decorated with the occasional shrub or flower bed. You know, you'd think she would have recognized the circle of shrubbery that her body was on in the image, considering that is literally outside of her front door. Also, why are you leaning over the balcony if you think you're gonna die that way? I missed the concrete by about 2 feet, Emmy! Dirt sprays up into the air as my nose is crushed into my own body weight. I think about that photo Kurosawa sent me with her smug smile and her hands full of stolen money. My teeth grind into my tongue and sever it, but it doesn't manage to escape my closed mouth. My mind wanders and settles on Corpse Girl's website. What was that all about anyway? As far as I know, nothing happened when I submitted Kurosawa's details. Maybe Kurosawa found the website as well and submitted my details first. I guess Corpse Girl got me. Well played, Kurosawa. Well, no, you kind of did that to yourself. I mean, you didn't have to yeet yourself over your railing. I think I can taste the blood in my mouth, but it might just be a memory from some other point in my lifetime. A blinking light from a nearby parked car kind of irritates me, but then my vision turns blue or black, and my only concern is how I'll never truly know what. It looks like a smiley face. I mean, she kind of did all the work for everyone else. Another satisfied customer. Emmy, 10 out of 10. Would a corpse again. So the app delivers your corpse to you, and seeing your corpse... Oh, wait. Act 1. Noriko Kurosawa. Oh, it's Kurosawa's turn. 3 weeks earlier. Wait. May 25th, Monday morning. Kurosawa. Wait, is this the same Kurosawa that was like a bully? I swear Kurosawa was the name of the bully. Okay, hang on, I'm scrolling up chat. Let me see here. Damn you, Corpse Girl. I know, right? Kurosawa. Her name is Kurosawa, isn't it? Because this doesn't look like the Kurosawa I remember. Shoot, it's too late. Guys, what was the chick's name? Same person? This is Kurosawa? Okay, so, but she doesn't, this looks at, she's got different colored eyes, doesn't she? Oh, last name, I see. Okay, I sometimes I forget. Okay, but wait, no, the Japanese have the last name first, and then the first name at the last, so... Okay, I've always liked the shape of my eyes. I can be critical about other parts of my body, but I'll never complain about my eyes. With or without makeup, I think they look great. Mother used to tell me I inherited her eyes, and my big sister inherited father's eyes. Okay, you guys might be right. This might be a family member from 3 weeks prior. To be honest, I don't see any of my father's features in myself or my sister, but I do agree that my eyes are exact replicas of my mother's. Mother doesn't see too well anymore, and that might be something I have to also worry about in the future. But for now, my eyes are perfect, and I couldn't be happier with them. I wear eyeshadow and eyeliner to bring out my best features. Some people tell me I use too much makeup, that I tend to overdo it and make myself look intimidating. Well, I don't really care. I mostly like the way I look, and honestly, how many people can claim the same? Today's morning ritual is the same as any other workday. I'm a slave to the wage. A wagey, and I'm not proud of it. Call me a corporate sellout, but I can't survive without money. My alarm goes off at 6 a.m. The shower is running by 6:05, and I'm dry and dressed by 6:15. I skip breakfast because I'm watching my figure and spend until 6:30 a.m. working on my makeup. I legit don't know how people that get up early can actually eat at all. If I ever try to eat anything, if I've gotten up kind of early in the morning, I immediately get nauseous. I think I've read that has to do with like your morning cortisol levels, though. I'm out of my cramped shoebox apartment by 6:45 a.m. Sometimes I catch my neighbor returning home from his overnight shift, and if so, I exchange simple pleasantries with him and continue on my way. Today there's no sign of my neighbor, so I don't slow down as I descend the stairs and exit the building. Hitting the convenience store for a can of coffee saps another few minutes from each day. I prefer sweet milk coffees, but every now and then I'm in the mood for rich black coffee. Regardless, I never start the day without it. I don't always need the energy boost, but it helps to stop my stomach growling. It's a milk coffee kind of day, so I pay for my favorite brand and get out of the store in no time. The canned coffee dives into my handbag as I continue on my way. Routine speed run. Everyone's like, really? I need to eat something for breakfast. They've got really good background images for like everything, and it's all, because sometimes background images can be really hard to do, and if you're not careful, they'll look like in a different style from each other, but these all look perfect. The train station is always busy in the morning, and it's usually a struggle to navigate my way to the correct platform in time for the 7:12 a.m. train. Today is no different. However, I always make it in time because my routine has been perfected over the last few months. I board the train bound for Shinjuku. A cursory glance reveals there are no empty seats, so I push through the throng of bodies and stand against the carriage wall. Whenever there are seats available, I like to sit and read, but it's much more common to have to stand and stare at my phone screen like almost everyone else. When I do read, I read the classics. Stoker, Lovecraft, Poe, horror, Western horror, at that, is my favorite genre. And of course, faithful translations into Japanese are as good as it gets. My English isn't nearly strong enough to read these novels in their original language. Oh, that's rough. If I'm stuck staring at my phone screen, I like to stalk people online. Well, you could do Duolingo, and learn a little bit more English. That could be fun. I like to stalk people online. Acquaintances or the few friends I have lead such boring lives. They post about the most mundane topics all day, every day, acting like they'll shrivel up and die unless they get the attention they seek. I find their dull, tedious lives simply fascinating. Okay, so we've got another edgelord. This game seems to really favor protagonists that, look at everyone and they're like, what a bunch of fucking sheep. If only they were enlightened like me. I'm not like the other girls. From behind the scene... Actually, that reminds me of a meme where, somebody's looking at a crowd of people and he's like, yeah, look at all these sheep. And, meanwhile, there's someone looking at him and all the other people and they're like, man, look at all these sheep. And just, keeps on going. From edgelords are alluring, I wish I could say that, but... I thought so when I was 12, but then after reading a million fanfics where edgelords suck, and then watching a bad TV shows where edgelords suck, and then reading a bunch of books where it's Mary Sue, and it's edgelords lose their appeal, I think, after you get out of your teenage years, hopefully, unless you don't mature. From behind the safety of a glass veil, I can fulfill my voyeuristic fetishes and consume as much pointless information as I desire. Knowing every mundane tidbit of people's daily lives turns me on. So you're worse than them. You're like, look at these pathetic people. And then also, I'm really obsessed with watching every second of what they do. It's like, you're worse than those people because at least those people have lives and stuff that they're doing and accomplishing. What gets you off is staring at them. Let's see, this morning... It's not just a phase, Mom. This morning is the same as any other. You're scared that the girls won't have any distinct personality if they're only all edgy. It's funny you say that because that's exactly what I was thinking when I made that comment. I'm like, oh great, and someone else who, basically an Onision, I'm so dark, you wouldn't even understand me. I'm way beyond all you regular vanilla sheep. And the problem is that's not a personality. It can be a personality trait, but I really hope this character brings other stuff to the table. So far, she's really self-absorbed and she looks down on everyone. Those are her traits so far. I liked Emmy better. I hated Emmy at first, but she turned out to be completely right about the people she was talking about, so I can't think that she's unreasonable. The phrase "wake up, sheeple" is ruined because of the Karen video. I stare down at the phone held in my frail hand. My fingers move of their own... She just described her own hand as frail. I'm getting my immortal vibes from this. Like my doll-like porcelain white hand and my raven black hair and my perfectly shaped almond eyes with lots of dark makeup. Like, I'm getting my immortal vibes, guys. Help, I want to go back to Emmy. Scrolling and tapping against the backlit display, pausing, pondering, pouncing on any post or picture that my pupils haven't yet consumed. Standing in the train carriage, packed to the gills with people, I can't help but feel my face getting flushed and my steamy breath escaping my lips. What is wrong with you? I digest post after post, photo after photo, memorizing the comings and goings of every single person on my noise activity feed. I catch my breathing getting heavier, my gasps becoming short and sharp. I hate her, I hate her. Ray went to the dentist yesterday for a root canal. Mizuno shared some photos from her international vacation. Kawahara objects to owning pets and thinks all animals should be free. You know, that would kill, like, practically every dog and cat, and then all the local birds from the cats being released. Like, you know that, right? Kawahara needs to be put on that list, if you know what I mean. This isn't Wattpad. Yeah, exactly. My cheeks glow crimson. My chest begins rising and falling quickly. I clutch the collar of my shirt, knuckles whitening, knees shaking. A few people in the carriage start to move away from me, but I barely notice them. Okay, that's a good sign. Like, it's a good sign that other people find her disgusting, because in Mary Sue novels, like, everybody's enamored with the nasty main character, no matter how awful they are. So this is a good sign. This is a good sign. My fingers keep scrolling, and I hit the jackpot. A new post from a coworker at my office, Tomoe Watanabe. She's a gal girl. The type, so that's gyaru, but it does come from the English word gal, so I get why they changed it from gyaru to gal girl. Gal girl, the type with a heavy fake tan, bleached blonde hair, and questionable clothes. I hate her, but I love her posts. This morning's update reads, Tomomo, 53 minutes, I hate her too, 53 minutes ago. Just found this corpse girl website. I hate her. Such fake bull, haha. Waiting to meet a bitch to try it on. Tomoe just discovered Corpse Girl's website, huh? I feel a slight squeal trying to escape from my throat as my legs threaten to buckle underneath me. I can't take the excitement anymore, and I have to force my phone from my hands and bury it at the bottom of my handbag. Deep breaths, Noriko. Deep breaths. I need to calm down and control myself. Composure is key. I close my eyes and let a cool breath of air whistle through my slightly parted lips. Feeling a little calmer and no longer ready to explode, I analyze the information I just read. Tomoe wants to try out Corpse Girl's website. That's good. That's very, very good. Rumor has it you can visit the website and request the death of somebody you know. How and if the victim dies isn't known to the public. Because of that, some people are pretty quick to dismiss the site as a hoax. However, the most interesting part isn't how or if the victim dies, but rather what happens to the victim before they die. This music track reminds me of Death Note so much. Yeah, isn't this like the guitar version of like L's theme? Or like, I know what you mean, but I can't think of the exact song. Let's see. Supposedly the victim will receive a photo of their own corpse. How this photo exists before the victim's life is snuffed out isn't public knowledge. What if Emmy had like picked up her own corpse like over her shoulder and then gone over the railing together, and then there's like two corpses there? But the thought of this phenomena occurring is utterly intriguing. Nevertheless, the site has been gaining popularity lately, at least in certain corners of the internet. Message boards like Noise Channel and other similar websites have picked up on the rumors and like to exaggerate the website's authenticity. The fact that someone like Tomoe, a rather dense, dim-witted individual, has discovered the website means that it's actually more well-known than I previously thought. It means that people are actually talking about it outside of the internet. Chances are good that Tomoe will want to try it out and request the deaths of someone in the office, a co-worker. Me, perhaps. She hates my guts as much as I hate hers. Finally, something exciting is going to happen on our dull workplace. Announcement. The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Sakyo line. As the automated announcement reads through a list of connecting train lines, I get ready to disembark. Speaking of music, how's the audio level? I feel like all these female Kiras running around in this You're right. Personality-wise, like she's basically light. Like she's like, I am a god. I look down on them. They're just small, insignificant worms. The train pulls to a stop, and I contort my body around the other passengers in an attempt to exit the train. We should probably save here. Audio levels are good. Okay, good. Finally free of the tangled mass of flesh, I hasten my pace and navigate through the labyrinthine station. I hate this because I was looking forward to doing a texture edit so I looked like Emmy, but now I'm gonna have to do a texture edit so I look like this dumbass with the weird red highlights in her hair, like she's like a 12-year-old emo wannabe. She'll take a potato chip and eat it. Finally free of the tangled... Okay, we've read that. I take the exit closest to my office and settle into a slower walk. Why can't I read? I'm on time and I never desire to reach the office any earlier than needed. Same. It doesn't take long for the looming office tower to enter my field of vision. 32 stories of office space, all crammed in one sleek, slim tower. The name Temujin is stamped across the structure in gigantic block letters. If you're looking for this building in Shinjuku, you can't possibly miss it. Temujin carries the title of Japan's third biggest banking corporation. It's a gigantic company with other branches in Kyoto, Osaka, Sapporo, and Fukuoka, and a dozen smaller cities I don't even remember. How the fuck does a gal girl get a job working there? It's like a scene kid working in a bank. Like, what the heck? Or back to the original names, since they all ended up as ghosts. Goth Namir, let's go. Alright, we'll see. I've worked here for close to 3 months now. I need to make a collage of all my various costumes over the last couple years. I've worked here for close to 3 months now. Not a long time in the grand scheme of things. That said, I'm only a temp and all I do is data entry. I work on the 14th floor, along with about 60 other junior employees, including gal girl Tomoe Watanabe. I keep wanting to call her Tomo, but in Japanese it would definitely be Tomoe. I don't speak to many of my co-workers. That's the way I like it. Yes, because you're so much better than all of them, right? It's funny, her name is Noriko. I think the word Noroiko is curse in Japanese. Hey, don't diss on the scene kid, they are doing their best. When I reach the building, I enter through the giant double sliding doors and find myself in the familiar lobby. And I mean, like, in America, sure, fine, you could probably walk in a fucking fursuit. But in Japan, like, they're very, like, they like to hammer down the nails that stick out, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I slept in. Are you still in the Abe costume? That's nice. I would have been ashamed to retire it. Just for this one episode, I'll probably make a costume based on the main character here. Unfortunately, the person I thought was the main character was not exactly the main character. Noroi. Yeah, Noroi means curse, and Noriko. Okay, so they're not completely there. Why did I think Noroiko? Oh, I'm thinking of Roiko. Okay, never mind. When I reach the building, I enter through the giant double sliding doors and find myself in the familiar lobby. Comfortable couches line the walls circling a reception desk. 4 large elevators are tucked away in a nook behind the reception desk. It's already busy this morning, though to be fair, this place is packed all the time. I avoid the crowds of sharply dressed business people, feeling a little out of place in my semi-formal shirt and skirt. Hang on, my dog is here. I'm going to lean down and pet her for a second. Ducking into a newly opened elevator, lost tracking, sorry. Okay, there we go, I'm back. Ducking into a newly opened elevator, I tap my employee ID card to a backlit panel and press the button for my floor. The doors close and the elevator begins its smooth ascent. I'm surprised to find that I'm the only one traveling up. I reach my floor and listen to the soothing chime as the doors open, revealing the open layout office before me. The static drone of workspace noise fills my ears. Conversation, ringing phones, fingers tapping against keyboards, photocopiers. Why is Okay, listen, we have to talk about this game's weird habit of highlighting words that aren't important at all, like girl and name and photocopier? Why photocopier instead of phone, you know? Like, what is wrong with this? Okay. Whew. What about a mascot costume? A mascot? Like what kind of mascot? Even the steady low hum of the air conditioner contributes to the overall din. I make my way to my desk, stationed in the middle of the floor and surrounded by a dozen other identical desks. As I walk, somebody taps me on the shoulder gently. Shinya. Good morning. See, my thought is, okay, shy boy, sure, but the way this game goes, he's probably gonna be fucking evil, you know. Good morning, Kurosawa. Shinya Fujikawa, my senior, though he's really only a couple of months older than me. He's worked here for a whole year after taking an internship straight out of senior high school. He's not an intern anymore, though I'm not quite sure of his job title. Noriko. So this is Noriko, everybody. Say hi, Noriko. She's totally not. Okay. I need some water, actually. Shy boy, sadistic baby boy. Yeah, exactly. Male Chie Satanaka from Persona 4, you're right. Hi, Noriko. Noriko, the goth babe. Yeah, she's got this really smug look on her face. Oh boy, we might as well call her like Noriko Yagami at this point. Highlighted words. Mickey Mouse voice. That's a tool that'll help us later. Okay. Hi, bitch. I mean, bitch. Oh. Morning, Fujikawa. How was your commute? And Shinya can't say commute. How was your commute this morning? Fine, same as usual. That's good to hear. Did you read any of your novels? He's referring to the horror books I like to read. I can tell from his tone that he doesn't exactly approve of the subject matter. I've known Shinya since junior high. We go way back, but I wouldn't exactly call us friends. However, he is the one that landed me this job, even though it's just a temporary contract. I've always had the feeling that he's a bit sweet on me. I could be way off the mark, though. Well, I couldn't get a seat on the train today. Too hard to read while standing. It is? It's not, though. In voice acting, how does the shy boy sound like? Oh, good idea. Okay, guys, let's hear what these guys sound like. Ah, that's a shame. You still haven't accepted my friend request. Did you know? He's definitely sweet on her. Okay, let's see what these people sound like. Remember, there's an all-star voice cast. Let's see. Here we go. I have to fight the urge to roll my eyes. He's a nice guy, but we were connected on Noise once before, and I had to delete him. And you're still wondering if he's sweet? Jeez. He's super obsessed with his father's detective work, and all he ever posts about is his assumptions and theories on petty crime cases. That would be a very cool friend to have, Noriko, you freaking idiot. Normally I find anyone on my friends list fascinating, but here's the thing, Shinya never oh, that's right, she's a voyeur for personal stuff, not like actual exciting stuff. Shinya never posts about his personal life. All he writes are long-winded rants on boring cases. He's a true crime fan. He's L. Oh god, it's light and L. No. He looks like an idiot, but he's gonna turn out to be actually really smart, and it's gonna be like cat and mouse from like Noriko and him. It's far beyond the amount of dullness that even I can stand. I fish my phone out of my handbag and pretend that I'm looking at Noise.
Oh, how about that? Looks like I don't have any incoming friend requests.
This is why I like sub-anime. There's, unfortunately, to get really high with your voice, you have to put on this really fake-sounding voice where it's like, oh, hi. You know, it's gross. It's gross sounding on the ears. Like, either you can do a high-pitched voice or you slightly heighten it, but if you go that far, it's gross. I don't know, I hate that. I really hate that. Honestly, your model costume is very light. Yeah, we kind of do. We've got that white blouse with the tie. Alright, let's see how What's-His-Face sounds like. I quickly dip my phone back into my bag.
How peculiar. Well, I'll try and nudge again later.
Yeah, he sounds awkward. He's fine. Okay, well, that's interesting. So which one of these characters is supposed to be William Dafoe Shinigami? Alright guys, well, yeah, which one's gonna be Ryuk? How peculiar. Well, I'll try and add you again later. Let's see, call Kittens real quick and make her do an impression on the fly. Kittens is fine with it, but there's certain really deeper, I'd say almost normal, woman voices where if you try to go high, it just sounds, ugh. Sure, no problem. Well, anyway, I better get to it. Work hard today, okay? You got it. Shinya offers a formal bow and goes on his way. Before I can take a step toward my desk, a mocking voice whispers in my ear. Oh my god, guys, do you want to hear what Tomoe sounds like? Anybody want to hear what... Wait a minute, is there an undub for this game? I just realized it's originally a Japanese game, right? If there's voice acting, can I not have the well, it doesn't matter, I'm reading them anyway. Booba, Valley Girl. Yeah, if she doesn't talk like a like the stereotypical California Valley Girl where she's like oh my god, like if she doesn't sound like Clover from Totally Spies. Tomoe, how long are you gonna how long are you gonna lead on sweet little Shinya? Let's see what she sounds like. I shiver and find Tomoe Watanabe lurking right behind me, buzzing around my neck like an irritating mosquito. She's not really leading him on, she's dodging at every single point, and most people are going to be able to say, okay, either it's just a weird coincidence how she wants nothing to do with me, or she actually wants nothing to do with me. Texan accent, like Sandy from SpongeBob.
That poor boy really has the hots for you. When are you gonna tell him you're a cold-hearted psycho?
Holy shit, she sounds like Beavis and Butthead with that weird clipped... What does she sound like? She sounds like, way long ago, there were like joke songs called like Shoes. Like Shoes, oh my god, Shoes. She sounds like and it was like a guy pretending to be like a Valley Girl. Get me out of here, be gone Satan. She's amazing, she is. Listen, I'm not leading him on, and I'm no psycho. Sounds like something a real psycho type would say, don't you reckon? Of course, there is none other than gal girl Tomoe, the very same brain-dead moron who posted this morning about wanting to try Corpse Girl's website. She's the kind of person that likes to stir up trouble and instigate conflict. She's had her vacant eyes on me since the day I first stepped foot in the office. She loves to torment me any chance she gets. Maybe I rubbed her the wrong way somehow, though I'm not sure what I ever did to her. She just doesn't like it if people aren't, paying attention to her, I think. I'm dying and it's not the website. Lumpy Space Princess, that's it! Yeah, that's it. Good job, Lunar Sovereign. Even though she's a data entry temp like me, she worked here, she's worked here just a little longer than I have. Unfortunately, that means I have to defer to her as my superior in this professional environment. She knows as much and likes to take advantage of the fact as often as possible. It's funny, you know, you don't look like the type of skank to lead on a goody-goody like Shinya. I told you I'm not leading him on. Well, if you're not interested, maybe I'll take him out this weekend and tongue him at the cinema. Tomoe, be gone. Thought. Gross. Do what you want, but I doubt he's into someone with your looks. Oh yeah? What would you know? You think he likes your flat chest, little Miss Gothic Lolita? I know I should shrug off comments such as this, and normally I would, but backing down from Tomoe isn't something I can do easily. I'll give you a tip. Guys like Shinya are smart, clever. If you want to impress him, don't let him know your head is as full of air as your inflatable breasts. We are going on that website. Noriko, you've just killed us. A flash of crimson lights up Tomoe's face, and she looks ready to lash out at me. A group of co-workers, juniors like us, look over to us in concern. Tomoe takes a step back from me, but not before signaling a rude gesture with her fingers. We ain't done here, Noriko. Watch your back. I'm trembling. No, Tomoe walks away, and I breathe a sigh of relief. If it wasn't for having to deal with her, I wouldn't dread coming to work every day. Anyway, I wonder when she is planning to test out Corpse Girl's website. Will she try it out on me since we just fought? I'm not really sure if I should be excited or scared. Either way, it will definitely be fun to find out what happens if she does try the website. I wonder if that's actually foreshadowing. Like, she's not worried at all. I wonder if that's like her website. Am I imagining this, or did the Corpse Girl chibi have red highlights or like pink highlights? Like, what if it's her website and she's the one that runs it or something? Because it sounded like a try it. I dare you to try it. Women have no chill in these games. I know, right? They're all psycho. I finally reach my desk and take note of the time. I was supposed to start working 5 minutes ago, so I quickly log into my computer and check today's task list. It's all standard stuff today. I need to transfer a few tables of numbers from a spreadsheet into our company's online database. When I'm done, I have to run it by a few other people and then commit the changes to the server. The work is dull and repetitive, but my salary isn't bad. On the plus side, I get to wear headphones and listen to music while I work. Lucky! Wow, okay. Gee, I need to get me a job like that. Okay, so MC is an actual maniac. She kind of deserves it. So many questions. Where did Emmy number 2 come from? Not a single person aside from the true crime kid is nice in this game. I think that's because he's probably like the first actual male character. Seriously, did you restart? No, the person we were playing before is no longer with us, so there's that. I dip into my handbag and retrieve my headphones, my phone, a can of milk coffee, and a handful of breath mints. Ugh, coffee and breath mints? I lay them all out on my desk neatly. I slip my headphones on, plug them into my phone, and hit play on the work playlist. Loud symphonic metal, of course, lovingly thrashes my ears as I crack open the can of coffee and take a long sip. Okay, let's get started. Menthol coffee. I return home to my quiet, cramped apartment after work. The place is eerily silent, a stark contrast to the bustling office where I spend my days. Throwing my handbag onto the tiny coffee table, I pick up my laptop and sit on the couch. I lie back and get comfortable, letting the laptop rest on my stomach as it boots up. Man, I remember back when I started my channel, all I had was a laptop. That thing would get so freaking hot. So like if it was on your thighs or if it was on your stomach because you're half laying down, like you would pull it up and the skin would be bright pink because of how insanely hot it is. Noriko listening to the Metal Gear Revengeance soundtrack. She's listening to, what is it called, like Dying Light, Virgil's theme. The welcome screen loads up, so I click a couple of times, open my web browser, and then head to a very specific website saved in my favorites. Oh, don't tell me, Corpse Girl. Yep, okay, I was wrong. The Corpse Girl does not have red highlights. I still think that this chick has something to do with it. Corpse Girl's website. A cute, dancing zombie girl is animated at the top of the page, a peculiar irregularity that always makes me giggle. I notice that the page view counter at the bottom of the site is nearly the same as it was yesterday. There have been maybe 5 or 4 new visitors. I heave a sigh. Maybe the website isn't quite that well known after all. That begs the question, how did Tomoe discover it? Well, never mind that. My eyes scan the website's content. Request a death, big bold letters headline the site. The intention couldn't be clearer. Further information on the site is sparse. Brief instructions tell the user to fill in a victim's phone number and upload a photo. Is it DMCA compliant though? That's the real question. Yo, I hear that the creator of this website actually had to move to like the Balkans to like avoid US or Japanese persecution. Aside from that, there's not much else to mention. It doesn't even ask for a name. After scanning the site, I move my mouse to the browser's address bar and click. Type a / after the website's address, then add the word admin. I hit the enter key. A login page presents itself with empty username and password. I called it. I think some of us called it too. I am the storm that is approaching. Okay, username and password fields. My fingers tap dance around the keyboard, and within moments, I'm presented with a brand new page. A blinking slab of text greets me. One new request. A crooked smile cracks my stony expression. Finally, somebody has requested a death. Somebody has asked me, Corpse Girl, to kill a victim. This is where things get exciting. I giggle and feel my cheeks flush red. This is the first request I've had for about a week. I've been logging in every evening. So that's so funny. If she's the owner of the website and she gets news that her own fucking sister is added to it, which really sucks because that means if what's-her-face didn't die, it was her victim that died. I've been logging in every evening, fingers crossed that somebody has elected a new victim for me. Today my wish has come true. I can't help but feel emotional at a time like this. My lower lip trembles and I feel tears welling up. I dab the corners of my eyes gently to avoid smudging my makeup. I hate her. As I hover my mouse cursor over the View Requests button, a familiar and pleasant tingling sensation surges in my chest, my stomach, my thighs. Okay, well, get ready to kill yourself because Tomoe submitted you. I shiver with anticipation, my hot and steamy breath beginning to fog up the laptop screen. Could you not make this weird? I click the button. Request details. Today, 2:47 p.m. local time. Victim's phone. So it can't be the one girl because this is 3 weeks earlier. Downloading image attachment. The victim's photo automatically loads on my screen. The person in front of me is a total stranger, but that's okay. It doesn't change the task set out before me. A woman, rather plain, in her early 30s. She's well dressed with minimal makeup, and she's not really putting her personality on display. It's a nice photo, better quality than some of the images I've received in the past. In fact, the photo looks like a corporate ID picture. I wonder if it was downloaded from a company database or website. Well, the source of the photo doesn't matter. The simple fact of the matter is that somebody has made a request for this person to die. It falls to me to fulfill that quest, and as Corpse Girl, I take requests very seriously. I have the victim's photo and I have her phone number. All I need now is to select a way for her to meet her untimely demise. I've previously thought about including an extra field on my website, an option for the user to choose the way they want their victim to die. After all, it would reduce the amount of strain on my creativity if the method was decided for me. But after careful consideration, I decided against it. Some people are sick, twisted. The cause of death could be far beyond my means and impossible to achieve. Therefore, allowing the user to define the cause of death just isn't feasible. Instead, I'll stick to my current modus operandi. Everything depends on the quality of the victim's photo. If it's detailed and the victim's features are easily distinguishable, then I can be rather creative with the cause of death. I see! I get it. Okay. Alright, I think I figured it out. So, my theory is this sentence right here. She doesn't actually kill the people. She uses like a Photoshop program, because that's why it says it depends on the quality of the victim's photo. So if you give her a really good picture, she can Photoshop like clearly the face on the victim on something in a position or whatever. If the photo sucks, then she'll have to like hide it, the fact that it sucks. And that solves the mystery of how the victim gets a photo of their own corpse before they die and stuff. Okay. Oh shit, that means Emmy just committed suicide for no reason. Fucking Emmy. Perhaps the victim's face suffers grotesque burns, or she has an iron stake thrust through her skull. If it turns out to actually be Photoshop, I want a prize cookie. They're probably not going to actually mention Photoshop by name. I think games like this don't do that. Adobe Photoshop with Corpse-chan. However, if the victim's photo is low quality and doesn't provide enough detail to identify the subject, I have to resort to the default cause of death, a terrible unlucky fall from a great height. Maybe she slips, or maybe someone stumbles into her and sends her tumbling over a rail. The end result will be the same, a swift, crushing death from on high. The victim will end up face down on the concrete, completely unrecognizable, save for her clothes and accessories. It's not my favorite cause of death, but in some cases it is necessary. Regardless, it is still a valid way to fulfill the request. For now, it's time to get started. I can barely contain my excitement. I squirm against the couch, crossing and uncrossing my legs in a vain attempt to dissipate the heat rising through my body. Taking a deep breath, I try to calm my nerves and get to work. The victim will see a photo of her own corpse, time-stamped with the date of her death. It's Corpse Girl's signature move, my calling card, if you will. Seeing an image of one's own disfigured corpse is sure to strike fear into one's heart, and that's precisely the reason I take this step, to make the victim panic and act rashly. First things first, I save the victim's photo to my laptop's hard drive. I store it in a folder discreetly named System Files. Sure, why don't you name it Homework? Hidden away in a root directory of my operating system, a password-encrypted directory, of course. Next, I open up my favorite image editing software and load the photo. Looking carefully at the detail in the picture, I can see that this will be a work of art. I can really go to town with this request. I minimize the software, open my web browser, and access a particular website. The database of the deceased, the DD, as it's known on the dark web, my secret weapon, the ultimate resource for my work. Yeah, see, she just superimposes the face on actual fucking corpses. That's actually nasty, though, if she doesn't, like, fake the entire thing. The DED is a collection of countless high-resolution photographs of dead bodies, murder victims, crime scenes, suicides. If somebody has died in one way or another, chances are good that some perverted individual has captured the moment in all its gory glory. Such valuable images are essential to my work. Using these photos as a base, I can edit my victim's details into the picture. My process is simple. I start by locating the perfect corpse photo. I search the database, and in less than 2 minutes, I discover a disgustingly detailed photo of a woman with her entrails spilling from her stomach. Her face is blue, having suffocated before even having a chance to bleed to death. She's about the same age as my victim. She's of similar height and build. Finding a photo that specifically suits my victim's features is easy thanks to Dee Dee's excellent catalog of tags and filters. I simply search for the keywords that match my victim's description and find a corpse that fits. Hang on! How did Emmy fall onto the exact, like, shrubbery in the exact, like, rounded concrete position that was shown in the photo that she got? I simply search for the keywords that match my victim's description and find a corpse that fits. Using this photo as a starting point, I digitally edit my victim's face onto the body. It's not some quick job that even a child can do. It's a painstakingly crafted work of art that would fool even the keenest eye. An hour passes, then 2, then 3. Before I know it, midnight has come and gone, but the work is nearing completion. All that remains is to add the final touches. I like to add specific distinguishable details to the image. A personal item or accessory, clothes, makeup, you name it, I can edit it in. With personal details added, I just add... Well, what personal details could you have possibly added in? The lady was, like, Japanese with brown hair. Like, she wasn't really wearing anything. Like, she didn't have a specific necklace or a purse or anything. With personal details added, I adjust the lighting and color palette. Just slightly, enough to make the photo truly unique. Yeah, that's the big secret to making it blend in. Whenever I make thumbnails and I have to add myself into a scene, I always usually just overlay the background itself onto my character, and then like I minimize opacity, or I lower opacity and change the filter type, and then just kind of like overlays the same kind of lighting on me. If the victim decides to reverse image search the photo and discovers that it's a forgery, all my work would be for naught. Well, I think all your work will be for naught when they don't actually die. And with that, the masterpiece is complete. A grisly, gruesome, gratuitously gory gift for the soon-to-be departed. The victim will receive this photo of a corpse that is, for all intents and purposes, a simple replica of her own physical form. She will open the image on her phone, and the life she once knew will crumble to pieces. My lips curl into a satisfied smirk. Okay, so we're awful. We're just terrible all around. During my hours of work, my breathing eventually steadied. My excited nerves settled into a zen-like calm. But seeing the finished art piece now, I begin to feel my heart pounding once more. The macabre vision before me is exhilarating. Adrenaline and dopamine surge through my body, giving me a sudden head rush of bliss. To say that I'm attracted to the sight of blood and guts would be misleading. No, I'm not into that at all. The excitement stems from the thought of taking control of somebody else's life, dictating this future, controlling their fate. Lady, all you did was Photoshop a corpse with a chick's face. You're not really doing any of that. For the creation of this image, I have taken the victim's life into my own hands, like a puppet master pulling the strings of a marionette. Okay, Onision, enough. By forging this convincing creation, I will compel the victim to take her own life. What? Wait, so this isn't just a joke. She's actually like, I'm gonna send you this photo of your face photoshopped on a corpse, and you're gonna kill yourself because it's gonna be so weird. I hate this game. I hate it. I take it back. This game sucks. That's right. My own hands need not become stained. The hands of Corpse Girl have never been dirtied with the blood of a victim. Sure they have. Sure they have. If your plan is to force someone to commit suicide, then yeah, your hands are dirty. This is the true nature of my work. Hey. No. It's okay. Carefully crafting corpse photos in such a way to convince the victim that their fate is already sealed, that no matter what they do, they cannot escape the death that awaits them. And the date stamped on the photo is the icing on the cake, the ultimate driving force behind the victim choosing to end their own life. God Complex XD, yes. A date so near in the future, a time that has not yet occurred, a fiber of uncertainty carefully interwoven into the image that causes the victim to pause and consider the possibilities. Yeah, unless they have half a brain and they look at the photo and they call the police and they're like, hey, I think someone just made a threat and they're coming to kill me at a certain time. Can you send some cops over here like right now? I think someone's on their way to kill me. And then the two cops are gonna sit in your kitchen and like look at the photo, and then the time is gonna pass and they're gonna be like, yeah, it seems like it's just a prank, and you're gonna be like, yeah, okay. A date so near in the future, a time that has not yet occurred, a fiber of uncertainty carefully interwoven into the image that causes the victim to pause and consider the possibilities. I was joking when I said she was going to be Light and the detective boy was going to be Elle. I really hope to God that Elle busts this chick. Is this photo from the future? Is this truly my fate? How can I outrun a future that has been pre-decided? These are the thoughts that run through a victim's mind. Yeah, see, the problem with this is that that's really only going to happen if they already know about the website, and if maybe they've used the website. You know what I mean? So, somebody who isn't familiar with, like, the curse of the Corpse Girl website, it sends a picture of someone, you know? They're just going to be exactly like the 4chan posters we saw. Hey, I got a weird gore picture photo, and it kind of looks like me. Yeah, same. That's weird, isn't it? And then that's it. Like... It's not particularly crazy. Let's see. This one character, Emmy. This isn't Emmy, this is Noriko. She feeds off of the idea of power. Yeah, there's something very wrong with Noriko. She's like what do you call this? Like, pathologic, psychotic, sociopathic, whatever. These are the thoughts that run through a victim's mind. Despair and the dread flood the senses. Overwhelming anxiety gives way to calm acceptance. This is my dead body. This is how I die. Why should I fight it? And when the victim's last vestige of resistance gently breaks like a silk spiderweb being torn on a cool breeze, they finally give in. They invite their end. No, they don't. Nobody gets a photo of themselves as a dead body and decides to replicate it by killing themselves. Nobody has ever done that. Except for Emmy, but that's only because this game is stupid. This is the way it will go down for this woman. I was complete and total stranger. I'm confident, certain, convinced. You're an idiot, Noriko. Oh my god, she's got a fucking raven or something, or like a dragon on the back of her laptop thing. It was a sudden spark of inspiration that guided me to begin fabricating corpse photos about a year ago. I can never quite recall exactly what it was that spawned the idea. Sometimes I get close to remembering, but the recollection dances at the edge of my mind and slips back into darkness. What if she's like being manipulated by an actual like death god or demon or something? And that's why she can't remember. Regardless, I ventured down a dark and dangerous path. I built Corpse Girl's website and invited strangers to request the deaths of people they knew. It was a sales tactic, simply a way to encourage users to submit images. I had no intention or means of ending lives. Little did I know the true power I held. I only intended to create corpse photos and send them to people for fun. I wanted to startle and scare some unsuspecting fools. It would be a lie to claim that I didn't get off on it. The thought of people shrieking in fear at the sight of their own corpse was more than delicious. I sated my budding lust. It filled a dark hole in the depths of my soul and gave me purpose. Never in a million years did I dream that one of my corpse photos would result in the death of another human being. Great, cool, you killed a little girl. Fantastic, Noriko. I'll never forget her name, Ruri Hatano. 20-something, slim, gorgeous, eyes that took my breath away the moment I gazed upon her portrait. She was the first person to make me feel bad about crafting hoax photos, the only person to make me feel bad about it. Now I do it all the time, and I hope every single person dies. Ugh, you suck, Noriko. But I did it anyway. Corpse Girl never rejects a request. It's my conviction. I forged a beautiful rendition of her death. Thanks to some rather macabre source photos obtained via the database of the deceased, I strung Ruri's corpse up in a field like a ghoulish scarecrow. Don't tell me Ruri went and strung her own body up in a field. Fucking stupid. The photo was incredible. It was my 5th or 6th work. The 5th or 6th time a user of Corpse Girl's website requested a death. Ruri Hatano died just hours after receiving the photo. I don't know why. I don't know if she killed herself or if someone murdered her. But I know one thing. Ruri Hatano's body, her real body, was found in a field hanging like a scarecrow surrounded by crows. Okay, no, Noriko, listen to me. Shh, listen, okay. She didn't do that to herself. She didn't tie her wrists and arms onto a thing and hang herself. Yeah, that's clearly not a suicide, you fucking idiot. She's like, I don't know if it's a suicide or a murder, but that's a murder. Boy, I can't believe Ruri shot herself in the back of the head 6 times in the middle of a field. That's so crazy, guys. And to think she worked for the Clintons is just such a weird coincidence. Her eyes had been gouged out of her skull. Her stiff fingers clutched her phone tightly. According to the news report, her phone displayed a familiar image, the very image I created of her corpse. When I first learned of Ruri's death, I was overcome with varying emotions. I felt sick, elated, disgusted, overjoyed, depressed, aroused. Had I somehow caused her death? Was Corpse Girl responsible for taking a life? Even though my hands weren't stained with blood, I still felt responsible. A lurid truth descended upon me at that moment. Corpse Girl held the power to end lives, and the more I dwelled on that fact, the more obvious it became to me. So wait, what happened to the first 5 or 6 photos that you did before Ruri? Were they just, they didn't, are they dead too? Or what? I began to feel that power pulsing through my veins, thrumming in my blood as my heart pumped and pounded within my chest. I can't explain how the power works, and I don't know why I have it, but somehow the corpse photos I create can compel a victim to end their own life, or compel someone else to end it for them. Ruri died in the way that I envisioned. Her dead body matched the fake corpse photo I painstakingly crafted, and I didn't even have to leave the safety and comfort of my apartment to ensure her death. Corpse Girl's power is real, extraordinary, and I vowed to exercise that power as frequently as possible. I really hope Tomoe, sends her own photo. I really hope that happens. Ruri Hatano died last year. Since then, I've been chasing that rush, that thrill that comes with snuffing out a soul. It wasn't hard to grow the popularity of Corpse Girl's website after that incident. Particularly dark corners of the internet gobbled up the news with enthusiasm, and the site saw an influx of new visitors. And on a few occasions, I've even overheard people in the real world whispering about the mysterious website that lets you request a death. I crafted corpse photos for dozens of requests. Each photo is more convincing and realistic than the last, thanks to my ever-evolving skills. But none of my recent attempts have been successful. Not a single person has dropped dead since Ruri Hatano. I discovered my power. Yeah, it only worked on 1 person out of 50, but more than likely, if there is a real-world explanation, it sounds like the person that wanted Ruri dead was either a friend or a boyfriend or something, unknowing to her. And so when she panicked and showed that friend or boyfriend the photo, they probably tried to reenact it themselves by killing her and making it come to pass. That would be a real-world explanation for that, especially considering that 50 photos have been done or so, and only 1 person's died. Well, she's trash. I know, right? This is so rough. This is like watching Death Note, the Light scenes all over again. At least Light was easy to watch in the beginning because you really felt that he thought he was doing right and he believed in justice and stuff. This is like late stage light. Not a single person has dropped dead since Ruri Hatano. I'm beginning to wonder if Corpse Girl's power has fizzled out, or perhaps I never had any power to begin with. Yeah, maybe Ruri's death was simply a fluke or a morbid coincidence. I've spent countless hours doubting myself, doubting Corpse Girl. I've tried so hard to replicate that one success. Every time I receive a request, I do the same thing as I did in Ruri Hatano's case. I wonder if she actually did the photo of her sister when it came in. Or did she, not do it and just do What's-Her-Face's revenge? I edit the photo of the victim, I create a convincing corpse photo, and I timestamp it with the time of death. I send the photo to the victim, and then I leave the rest up to fate. But nothing ever comes of it. I'm not so delusional to think that in normal circumstances a simple photo would be enough to convince someone to kill themselves. Really? You sure? Because you sure sounded delusional when you said that earlier. And even if that photo fell into someone else's hands, it wouldn't inspire them to go out and kill the victim. Of course not. However, these are no ordinary circumstances. I once activated a power beyond the ken of mortal men. I caused Ruri Hatano to die by her own hand, or by the hand of another. I need to find a way to manifest my power once more, to prove that I, Corpse Girl, have the power of death and destruction at my fingertips. No, I'm sorry, you are just a regular basic bitch that works an office job. And that's the problem. So many people just can't accept the fact that they're a sheep just like all the other people they look down on. There's nothing special about you. Once a new victim perishes, I will know it will pave the way to more and more deaths. Yeah, just like Ruri did. My website will gain popularity and become more than just an urban myth. People will live their lives in fear, forever wondering if Corpse Girl is lurking behind the next text message they receive. Yes, I can see the future I crave so clearly in my mind. I'm closer to achieving my goal, I know I am. And when my dream comes true, I can finally... what? May 26, Tuesday morning. The incessant chirping of birds gently kindles the embers of my consciousness. My heavy eyelids open to find my body contorted before me, legs splayed across the couch in the most uncomfortable position I can imagine. How do people sleep the entire night on their couch? Every time I fall asleep, when I'm not ready for bed, I always wake up within an hour and I'm like, okay, time for bed. I groan and twist my torso, letting my spine pop and crack until the aches in my body drift away. I need to stop falling asleep on the couch. I'm still young, but I can't handle a night away from my comfortable bed. My eyes fall upon my open laptop lying on its side on the floor. The screen is blank, the battery drained. Great. I'm getting flashbacks. Watch her open up the laptop and it's her photo or something, just like Emmy. I'm tempted to go forward with the costume, but instead of Noriko, I'm tempted to legit just do Emmy. Even though it wouldn't make any sense, just out of spite, because Noriko doesn't deserve a costume. This game is really interesting, but I can't fight the sleepiness. Okay, MissKittens, don't wake up to a picture of yourself dead on your phone, okay? Be careful. And if you do, certainly don't commit Minecraft. I briefly panic, hoping against hope that I saved my work before falling asleep. No true artist doesn't go more than 10 seconds without hitting Control S, repeatedly. I stumble to my feet and pick up the laptop, then charge toward the power outlet. I plug in and boot up, revitalizing the mechanical beast and feeling a wave of relief as the whirring of the internal fans signify the breath of life. The screen flickers and bathes my eyes in harsh light. Well, my laptop, whenever it ran out of battery, which happened a couple times in college, it would actually just forcefully turn itself off at 2% left. It wouldn't turn off, it would go to sleep, and then if I could plug it in, it would come back up and everything would be just as it was. Jesus, Nim, sorry, MissKittens, good luck. The screen flickers and bathes my eyes in harsh light. My eyes squint against my will and make out the image before me. The mutilated corpse of my latest victim. Perfection in picture form. The timestamp in the lower corner reads May 27th, 11:07 a.m., tomorrow's date. The photo is ready to be sent out. If I send it now, the victim will receive it immediately, notice the date, and realize that her death is imminent. It's time to send the wheels of demise it's time to set the wheels of demise in motion. Here's an idea. What if you get a text message, but you look at the number and it's that weird freaky 18-digit number, right? And you're just I'm not looking at that, and you just delete it without looking at it. I guess that breaks the curse. It's time to set the wheels of demise in motion. Leaving my laptop at the outlet, I quickly dart into the kitchen. Well, to call it a kitchen is misleading. It's simply a tiled area connected to my living space, with a small refrigerator, microwave oven, and single hot plate. A small stack of drawers is nestled next to the fridge. I pull open the second drawer from the top. Plunging my hand inside is always an odd sensation. My fingers get buried underneath a dozen cheap plastic flip phones. I grasp one of the phones between my thumb and forefinger and remove it from the drawer. It's a scratched-up pink model from 2010 or so, a relic from a time not all that long ago, but that may as well be forgotten. I flip the screen up and turn the device on, relieved to see this artifact still holds power. To be fair, I charged up all of these phones just a few weeks ago, but the fact that they retained a charge after being inactive for so long is a testament to their engineering. In any shady line of work, these kinds of phones are referred to as burners, cheap, disposable devices that are discarded as soon as their purpose is fulfilled. I acquire them by rather unsavory means, but that's neither here nor there. I use these phones to send out the photos I make. By doing this, I avoid using my personal phone, and thus prevent anything from being traced back to me. When a photo has been sent, I keep the burner phone for 24 hours just in case the victim sends a reply. I know I'd get a good laugh out of that. Of course, I didn't keep the phone on my person. Of course I don't keep the phone on my person. I store it in an old shed out of the back of my apartment building. When 24 hours have passed, I remove the phone's SIM card, snap it in half, and discard it with the combustible trash. The phone itself gets smashed and trashed in the dumpsters outside a convenience store. I also delete the photos off my hard drive and clear my internet history. Obviously, I don't even use my own internet connection at home. I leech off my gullible neighbor's Wi-Fi. He's under the impression I can't afford my own internet connection. Whether or not I convinced him of such is irrelevant, so he's happy to share his connection with me. You're such a freaking leech, Noriko. Our girl sucked dick for a Nokia. Alright, that's canon to me. Should the police ever try to track my actions, they'll only be led straight to my neighbor. Well, then the neighbor is gonna say, well, the only person who uses the Wi-Fi is me and my neighbor who says she can't afford Wi-Fi. Nobody else uses this, and then you're fucked, Noriko, you idiot. Why wouldn't you go to like a cafe or something, like a different cafe each time? Too cheap to invest VPN, just scum all around. Yeah, see, this wouldn't have happened to her if she used NordVPN. In fact, with my promo code, you can get... Just kidding. By the way, don't use NordVPN. I don't know if it's every IP provider, but many IP provider people that work there are like, yeah, whenever you like download something like a movie or something and it like we get a copyright claim or something, Nord keeps logs and they will sell you out. So don't go with Nord, in my opinion. I've gone to great lengths to ensure and also there's like, isn't there like a MAC address like unique to each computer? So your neighbor isn't going to have your computer's MAC address attached to this. It's going to be you or something, or your phone or whatever. I don't know if phones have that. I've gone to great lengths to ensure my actions are untraceable. This has all been in anticipation of my inevitable success. Looking down at the pink phone in my hand, I clear my mind and focus on the task before me. The photo is transferred easily from my laptop to the burner phone. Gee golly gosh, Noriko, I sure really hope you have a program that purges the metadata that is attached to any time you alter a photo. Like any of us paying attention to the debt trial knows that. It'll say what program you brought it into. It'll have like operating system, if it was actually taken like as an actual photo and stuff. So you're gonna actually have a bunch of your information attached to that photo if you're not careful. Once complete, I open the text messaging app and enter the victim's phone number. I leave the message field blank, but attached to the photo, of course, the victim will receive an empty text message from an unknown number with only an image attached. Yeah, and anyone that sees that is going to delete it without even opening it because it's probably like spam or porn or a virus or something. The message is just about ready to send, but there's one more flourish I'd like to add. I open a particular app I previously downloaded to every burner phone. It's simply called Number Mask, and it's one of the most ingenious apps I've ever used. The app asks for the number I want to use. I punch in my memorized trademark. Now when I send a text message, the receiver will see the numbers appear on the caller ID. Yeah, every fraudster from fucking India used that when they were trying to break into people's accounts, and I would catch them and I'd be like, yeah. And then I would call the actual phone number and the real person would pick up and be like, what? No, I'm not trying to have 4 iPhones ordered and sent to a completely different state. Yeah, that's not me. Oh, Noriko. Prediction Noriko gets swatted and killed. Now when I send a text message, the receiver will see these numbers appear on the caller ID. Not only does it mask the birder's real phone number, but it's an extra calling card to help boost my infamy. I smirk, my thumb hovering over the send message button. This is it. This is going to be my long-awaited victory. The second victim to end up dead. I just know it. This is a stepping stone to my success. The story of many bodies that will pave the way to my glory. I send the message. I arrive at work on time, just as usual. My handbag is heavy enough with the weight of several cans of coffee, hopefully enough to help me power through the day after having such a late night. I can't help but yawn loudly as I wait for the elevator in the lobby. Just before the elevator door opens, my phone starts to ring. I step inside and answer the call. Ahoy hoy. Ahoy! Oh shit! She was dirty. Hi, Noriko. Good morning. Did I call at a bad time? Not at all. I'm just about to go into the office. Oh, should I call back later? It's no problem. Don't stress. Let me see how we pronounce her name, because somebody's like, it's Oi. I'm pretty sure it ain't, but we're going to find out. A-O-I, name, pronunciation.
We are looking at how to pronounce...
Oh my god, why don't you just fucking say it? Alright, let's see if I can find... Let's see. A-O-E. There we go. How to pronounce Aoi in Japan is A-O-E. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait. A as in car, O as in sorry, E as in see. Aoi. Okay, so maybe not owie, but aoi. Okay. Yeah, okay, good. Someone tried to gaslight me earlier, and they're like, it's clearly oi. And I'm like, is it? I don't want to be presumptuous, but I know a couple hiragana, and that's typically not how it goes. Okay, sorry. The nervous, apologetic girl on the other end of the call is Aoi Saito, an old school friend from back in the day. Though we never really had any common interests, we used to be inseparable at school. She was shy, I was introverted. It was a combination that worked in our favor, even if our conversations were a little on the boring side. To say that we're no longer shy and introverted wouldn't be entirely true. Aoi has gotten better. She's definitely more outgoing, but she still suffers from a great deal of social anxiety. Bruh, it feels like it's still at the start. It does. It feels like we've accomplished nothing. As for me, I'm still pretty introverted. My tolerance for being around other people has improved a bit, but I do prefer solitude. And visiting places I've never been to puts me... Maybe I should make a costume where I dress up as a gal girl. And visiting places I've never been to... Oh, I should do that for that one Gyaru game, if I do. And visiting places I've never been to before puts me on edge. To call Aoi my best friend would be inaccurate. She's my closest confidant. Even so, she knows nothing about my part-time masquerading as corpse girl. No one does, and I plan to keep it that way. Okay, so she wasn't in on it. So, Aoi, what did you want to talk about? Oh, well, you see, that guy at work is still bothering me, and I wanted to see if you had any more advice for me. Geez, the older guy that always hits on you? Yeah. What a creep. You're 19, for God's sake. He must be, what, 50? I think he's 52? You know his actual age? Well, whatever. If he's still bothering you, you have to take a stand. He's not your coworker, right? Just a regular customer. Yeah, just slap him like Sachiko does. Strangle him a little. That'll send the message. No, I'm probably not gonna do Gyaru. It would be funny, maybe for that other game. Bring back Emmy. Noriko is a bitch. Yeah, Emmy was perfect, except for, one little flaw. That's alright. Well, tell your manager. Have him banned from the venue. I can't talk to the manager. I don't want to cause trouble for the company. Ow, you called her asking for advice, and she's like, okay, talk to the manager. And you're like, no, I won't. I don't want to... Do you want solutions, or do you just want to complain about a problem you have no intention of solving, okay? Because short of just either standing up for yourself or getting someone else to stand up for you, there's no way to solve this problem. I mean, you could kill him, I guess. That is the third option. I can't talk to the manager. I don't want to cause trouble for the company. Geez, girl, sometimes you need to stand on your own 2 feet. I know. Well, if talking to the manager is out of the question, then you need to be firm with the creep. Okay, here's another option. Get Noriko to visit wherever you work on the day that you know that the guy usually comes in, and then have her be there at the same time. And then if he says anything, you can have your friend like stand up and be like, okay, that's really gross. You're making me extremely uncomfortable the way you're hitting on the staff here. I'm going for the manager. And you're going to be like, hey, I need to talk to the manager, and be like, hey, this guy's being really creepy to her and she's clearly uncomfortable. And you can make your friend do all the work for you. Why is girl highlighted? I have no idea. They also highlight power and photocopy machines. So this game is brain dead. I don't know. Record for evidence. Yeah, very good idea. I think I get it. The highlight is to show that they say that word with more emphasis. But then why would that earlier thing where it's like the room is filled with tapping keyboards, bustling office workers, and photocopiers? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Well, if talking to the manager is out of the question, then you need to be firm with the creep. Tell him you won't stand for being groped anymore. He's actually putting his hands on her. Yeah, you could definitely record that and bring it to the manager and like threaten that you're gonna spread this everywhere if that guy isn't barred. His behavior is simply unacceptable, and if he won't change, you won't serve him anymore. He's scary, Noriko. I don't know if I can confront him like that. Then get the manager to do it. Get another coworker to do it. There's like 8 different ways to solve this, Aoi. He's always drunk, even before he comes into the place. I try not to serve him too much, but are you sure you can't quit that stupid job? Working at a maid cafe really doesn't suit you at all. Yeah, she's in the wrong line of work if she is around people but can't actually say when she's uncomfortable. Because being able to tell people to stop is literally part of being a human being. And I get it. I hate confrontation, and I usually avoid stuff, and I never say it either. But then I don't go out of my way being like, man, what should I do? I know what I need to do. You just need to get the balls to do it. Are you sure you can't quit that stupid job? Working at a maid cafe really doesn't suit you at all. I thought you wanted a government position. She wouldn't last a second. I do. I want to work in a cozy... Listen, work in a library or a bakery or something, okay? Because clearly you can't do anything. Kind of like you, but I don't know. You know I don't have any qualifications. Well, then it's time to switch to a different job that gets you the qualifications. Maid cafe ain't gonna be it. Why don't I see if there's anything open here? Maybe Shinya can help out. He got me this job, remember? Shinya, maybe. He was always a nice guy, right? He's super nice. A stick in the mud, but a nice one. Noriko, don't be mean. Yeah. You want me to ask? Yes, please, if it's no trouble. It's no trouble. I'll talk to Shinya, then maybe you can quit that crappy job and come to work for me. Photocopier. It could be foreshadowing because the photocopier is important later. Oh, watch that be the case. Let's see. Confrontation is important but super hard. Causing strife or hurts always sucks, but sometimes you gotta do it. Yeah, and again, you don't even have to confront him. Just speak to your manager, speak to your coworkers, and see if they are strong enough to be like, yeah, whatever, I'll serve him. I don't care if he gropes me, or if he tries, I'm just gonna tell him that if he does it again, I'll have him thrown out. You know, there's many different ways to get a solution to this problem. It's no trouble. I'll talk to Shinya, then maybe you can quit that crappy job and come work with me. That really does sound wonderful. Thank you, Noriko. I'd be so lost without you. Don't be silly. You're amazing, Aoi. Leave this to me. I love how this chick, like, has no problem killing absolute strangers who could be Noriko. You know, they could be other people's Noriko that didn't do anything to deserve to die. And then she's actually just gonna be like, hey, wait a minute. Does Aoi have, like, a third eyelash? I thought that was her eyelash, but no, it's the blonde thing. And, like, above that is the eyelid crease, but she's got, like, a third eyelash. That's weird. I don't know. Don't be silly. You're amazing, Aoi. Leave this to me. Thank you. I end the call and heave a sigh. Having to go and ask Shinya about a job actually is a pain in the ass, but I'd never admit that to Aoi. I want to help the poor girl. I really do. I'd do nearly anything for her. Why don't you go down there and slap the guy, then? The elevator arrives at the lobby, and I step inside as soon as the door opens. Good morning, Kurosawa. Ah, Fujikawa, good morning. Shinya takes me by surprise as I exit the elevator. Does he just wait for you here? Has he been waiting for me? I was about to say that. Has he been waiting for me here? I wanted to catch you before we sit down to work. I sent you another friend request. Can you make sure you got it this time? Oh, you're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to do it if you're gonna ask him to get a friend of yours in. Oh, yeah, okay. What am I supposed to do when he puts me on the spot like this? I try not to groan as I get my phone out and open up noise. It's impossible to hide my screen from Shinya's person case. You're fucked. Well, what do you know? I have a new friend request. Oh, great, it worked this time. Go ahead and accept it, please. Like, listen, if this guy's like a true crime fanatic and his dad is a detective, like, he's not an idiot. He's gotta know that she's just not into him. Yeah, sure thing, unless he suspects her. What if the whole thing is just a fucking ruse because he suspects she's the one behind the website that's been sending out harassing photos and may be in connection to an actual death? He already has your IP address. It's too late. Nariko's busted. They better do something like cat and mouse or like intelligent with this guy. I swear, if they don't, I'm gonna be so mad. Yeah, sure thing. I hesitantly accepted the request. A little fireworks animation pops up on the screen with a celebratory message about making a new friend. Yay, it looks like we're officially friends now, so can I call you Noriko from now on? Bro, leave. I've never cared much for formalities. I try to adhere to them in the workplace, but honestly, I don't care if people refer to me by my first or last name, regardless of whether they're friends or not. That's fine, you can call me Noriko. Shinya's eyes light up. That seems to have made the boy happy. Thank you. Oh, you can call me Shinya, of course. Shinya. Hey, we've known each other since junior high, right? Shouldn't we have been on a first-name basis anyway? Yes, that's true, but we're in the office now, you know? It wouldn't do if you started working here and calling me Shinya right away. I suppose. Anyway, I'm glad we're proper friends now, Noriko. Maybe we can get a coffee? See, that's how it goes. You can't just, be polite to him. You just set up your boundaries, Noriko. You gotta do it. It's hard, but you gotta do it. I can't help but feel he's trying to push his luck as far as it will go. Any suspicions I had about him having a crush on me are now confirmed. I brush a stray lock of hair out of my face and smile as sweetly as I can while changing the subject. Hey, actually, I wanted to ask you something. Are there any more temp jobs available here right now? Temp jobs, huh? Are you looking to pick up extra hours? No, not exactly. I'm asking for a friend who needs a new job. A friend of Noriko's. Well, she should be a friend of him too. They all went to the same school and knew each other, apparently. Right? He should know who Aoi is. The iconic three-corpse partiers. Shinya is the nice guy trope. I'm getting hints of that. He's definitely being pushy, and he's not an idiot, so he should know he's being pushy. But I'm still, if this game has any worth at all, it will definitely have this DE4TH chest because he suspects her of being behind the corpse party thing. A friend of Noriko's. Well, let's see. We pretty much always have data entry roles up for grabs. Unless your friend wants something more interesting, do they have any particular qualifications? Well, she looks real good in a maid suit. How's that? Not really. Data entry is more than fine. Actually, you already know who I'm talking about. Remember Aoi Sato? Aoi Sato. Yes, I think I do remember her. That really shy girl from our school days, correct? That's her, yeah. Wow, I never knew you were still in touch with school friends, Noriko. Aoi's probably the only one. We're fairly close. Is that so? As for me, I don't really have any friends from back then. Shinya's heartbreaking confession doesn't surprise me too much. He doesn't strike me as the type of person to have many friends at all. Sure, I'm the same, but... Oh, but what am I saying? We're friends now, so I guess I do keep in touch with school friends. Yeah, I guess so. Shinya the simp. No. Hey, I'll ask my superior if we can get Sato, let me see, Sato. It's probably Sato. Okay, Sato in an interview. Is that okay? I'd really appreciate that. Thank you, Shinya. No problem, leave it to me. He gives me an awkward salute before skipping away. Our little exchange has obviously made him pretty happy. For some reason, something that Tomoe Watanabe said yesterday pops into my head. She mentioned that I'm leading Shinya on, but that's not true, is it? Well, you're not leading him on, but you're also not telling him you're just not interested. And unfortunately, sometimes unless you actually point blank say to someone, hey, I'm really not interested in being friends, or I'm really not interested in hanging out, or I'm really not interested in being in a relationship. Sometimes they just won't get it. They'll just think it's weirdly coincidental, you know? She mentioned that I'm leading Xinyan, but that's not true, is it? I shake the thought out of my head. I'm just being nice to him. That's not wrong, is it? I take a seat at my desk and perform my morning ritual. From my handbag, I retrieve my headphones, coffee, and breath mints. Computer on, music playing, coffee open. My fingers tap rhythmically against the keyboard, and I slip into the usual workday trance. Is she doing it so she won't risk losing her job? I don't think he has any real power over that. I think the reason she did that was because there was no way for her to make an excuse about, she either would have had to do it and say yes, okay, or no, I don't want to, and she needed to ask him a favor, so probably not the best thing to do. Tomoe, so I see that you're connected with Shinya on Noise, huh? My walk to the train station is interrupted by a familiar grating voice. Sounds like she speaks so weird. It's like a combination of like deep southern hick with Valley Girl. I don't know what's going on. Sounds like both of ya are getting on pretty well. How did you... Oh, of course, Tomoe and I are already friends on Noise. She would have seen the notification when I accepted Shinya's request. It's actually kind of strange that Tomoe and I are connected through the app. We added each other on my first day of work before I learned how much of an intolerable excuse for a human being she is. We simply never deleted each other, even after all these months. Her posts are entertaining anyway. Yeah, it probably feels like shots fired for the first person to delete the other. Or maybe like a loss or something. And since I rarely ever post anything myself, she probably forgot we were connected at all until today. Now, look, don't get me wrong, you hear? I ain't actually interested in Shinya. Nah, I'm really happy for you both, like... But what I can't stand is a skank like yourself getting some while I'm over here like dry as a desert. What the hell are you talking about? It pisses me off that guys chase sluts like ya and you barely have to put in any work. Yeah, that is a real problem. If she's like dressed like that on full display and still not getting anything, it's probably her personality then. Meanwhile, nice girls, so we've got the nice guy Shinya and the nice girl Tomoe. Maybe they would be a good pair. Meanwhile, girls like me gotta put in so much effort to even get noticed. I do like how her hair turns from like a gradient from like light blonde to kind of like a light pink. That hair kind of reminds me of Marzia a little bit. You think all of this stuff is just natural? No, you look like the most unnatural person in the world. It's just natural. I put so much effort into how I look, you know? And guys like Shinya don't even bat an eyebrow at me. You mean bat an eyelid, right? Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm sick of skanks like you getting... I don't know if I can keep doing the yeah. I keep wanting to merge into like an Irish accent. Or like a pirate accent. Like, off with ya. Whatever. It don't matter. I'm sick of skanks like you getting everything for nothing. Look, to be honest with you, I'm not interested in Shinya, and I'm not trying to be with him. I don't chase guys, and it's pretty rare that they chase me. You've got me all wrong. Like, I'd believe ya. Do you spend... Like, I believe ya. It'd probably be more like a ya sound, I think. Like, I believe ya. I don't know, I just can't get the yes right. Like, I believe ya. How does she do it? Oh, no, whatever. Like, I'd believe ya. Do you spend your time chasing chicks, then? That's not your business, but you don't have to worry about me pursuing Shinya. Tell you what, any guy at the office is all yours, okay? I'm not interested. Oh, is that how it's gonna be, slut? You think no one is good enough for ya, but they're good enough for me? You're just like all the other girls. You think I'm worth being pitied? You think I need it? Well, I don't want your pity. You're nothing but a fake skank. Tomoe pushes forward, her bulk forcing me off the sidewalk and into the thicket of trees bordering the path. She's gonna kick our ass now. Do Gyarus use spray tans? I imagine they must, especially because they're mainly Japanese, and I don't know how, I've never seen like, well, maybe. But it specifically says fake tan, so I imagine it's fake. Oh shit, she's attacking us! The burning slap across my face comes out of nowhere. I'm blinded by white stars and my entire face feels like it's on fire. Well, this is okay, Noriko. After all, you totally want people to die and suffer, right? So you should totally take this without any complaints. Unless you're a whiny little bitch who's actually a hypocrite and afraid of pain, right? The strike is hard, sharp, it was a slap, calm down. Vicious. It happens so suddenly that I'm having difficulty processing it. She's pretty much KO'd us with a slap. A slap from the Valley Girl. We have a glass jaw. I stumble, but my legs don't quite give out. My mind races, trying to put together what just happened. Tomoe hit me. Why? Why did she hit me? Because she's insecure? There's a strange sort of disconnect in my mind. You know, maybe your victims ask the same thing, Noriko. Why? Why would someone do this to me? Why would somebody Photoshop my own dead body and then compel me to commit suicide? Gee, Noriko, you fucking wretch. I hope Tomoe kills you, actually. My body doesn't feel like my own. Like this isn't actually happening to me, but rather I'm watching it happen to someone else. She's disassociating from a slap. Like, okay, here's the thing. Like, nobody, like, hitting anyone, even if it's just a slap, which is the lighter version of hitting, like, nobody deserves to be hit. But at the same time, I feel like Noriko's kind of taking it heavy. Like, it'd be one thing if it were from, like, an intimate partner or a friend or a lover or, like, a family member. Because it wouldn't be the slap. It would be the intent to harm you by someone that's, you know. But this is the bitch you hate at your office, and she just slapped you in the face. You're fine, Noriko. Time seems to slow down and speed up all at once. The slap replays twice in my mind before Tomoe's hand even leaves my face. I catch a glimpse of her furious expression, red and strained and overcome with anger. I hate ya. I hate everyone like ya. Don't pity me. The second she's just wailing on you. Noriko, get it together. The second strike connects with my chin and I flinch, my entire body paralyzed with pain. Come on, Noriko, don't you have powers? Powers that kill people? Where are your powers at, Noriko? Or are you just some weird kid that likes killing people and thinking you're special? They're both terrible. She hit me again? Stop. I hate ya. I hate ya. Tomoe has lost it. She's absolutely furious, and I can't figure out what I did wrong. You've done a lot wrong, Noriko. Her third attack is a curled fist aimed straight at my stomach. Through sheer luck or complete accident, I tumble backward, narrowly avoiding the punch and instead landing on my rear. Fuck her up, Tomoe. Okay, that's it. I need some water. We're gonna make a poll though. Who you rooting for? The options are spray tan. Hey, don't. Hey, don't. Okay, spray tan or no. Hey, shush. Okay, spray tan or the wannabe killer. There we go. Poll is posted. Tomoe death flag activated. The dog craves violence. Yeah, you must be sensing it. What if when she slapped us, it left like a spray tan orange mark handprint on her face? Pepper wants to vote too. The pavement is rough and hard, but I'm sure it feels a lot better than taking a fist to the gut. Tomoe screams and rushes at me. Like, what are these trees? Like, how did we end up from the sidewalk into a fucking Slenderman forest? Like, how many steps did she have to push us to get into the forest? Tomoe screams and rushes at me, but I scramble to my feet and grab her by the wrists. She flails wildly, her eyes looking like they'll pop out of her skull at any given second. Her breathing is harsh and ragged, and tears of rage have caused a flood of clotted makeup to run down her face. She's crying? The Tomoe cries as she lashes out at you. Calm down. She struggles against me, slowly giving in as my tight grip prevents her from attacking me further. Okay, I'll end the poll. We are 85% spray tan. That is amazing. With 40 votes. Okay. She begins to sob softly. I hate ya. I hate everything about ya. With great pull, Tomoe frees herself from my grip. She steps away, cursing, and then runs past me. I blink in disbelief as she breaks into a sprint, heading in the direction of the train station. I raise a hand to my tender face and touch it gently. The stinging sensation is completely new to me. Oh, what do you know? She's never actually been hit, or she's never really felt pain before. Never before have I been attacked like that. What the hell was that? She's crying, Noriko. What a little bitch. You'll never be a serial killer with this kind of attitude, you know. What the hell was that about? I can't believe she hit me. Tomoe is a violent blonde lady Japanese Amber Heard. I know, right? Maybe Tomoe was into Shia. I think it runs deeper than that. I think she's just jealous that Noriko is getting attention despite really not putting any care into her appearance. Meanwhile, she, dresses up with fancy clothes, fancy accessories, fancy hair color, and yet people aren't that interested in her. Because that, on a philosophical level, demonstrates that no matter how much you dress up or how pretty you are, maybe there's something about you that people just don't like. A pack of frozen vegetables pressed against my face soothes my swollen jaw, but does very little to calm my nerves. I'm still on edge. Oh, what? Aren't you eager to check your side and see if you can try killing anyone today? I'm still on edge after what happened today. Tomoe actually physically attacked me, all because I said something. I'm not sure what that provoked her anger. Maybe that girl is more complicated than I gave her credit for. Seems like she has her own inner demons, just like the rest of us. I've replayed the event in my head 100 times since returning home. Without confronting Tomoe about it, I don't think I'll ever figure out what incited her aggression. But I don't plan on talking to her about it anytime soon. I wouldn't say I'm scared of her. Wait, why do you need to ice your face after 2 slaps? I mean, like, if she drove that closed fist not into your stomach, but into your face, I'd get it. But really? Frozen peas for 2 slaps? By a valley girl? Someone get Tomoe into one of those slap tournaments. Yeah, I can't wait to see Charlie being like, oh, let's go. But I don't plan on talking to her about it anytime soon. I wouldn't say I'm scared of her. Yeah, you're scared of her, Noriko. But I don't exactly want to encourage a repeat performance. I rest the bag of frozen vegetables on the small coffee table next to me. I think I've done all I can to reduce the painful swelling for now. She's swelling? Yaru slaps are no joke. Maybe she had a bunch of chunky rings on. So, oh my god, how much you want to bet Tomoe just submitted her name to the thing? Come on your honor, you're gonna have to Photoshop your own face onto a corpse and kill yourself on your honor. Sighing and leaning back, I let the soft padding of the couch consume my body as I sink deeper. My eyes glaze over as I bring my phone to my face. My fingers lazily tap and scroll as I look through a carefully curated obituary newsfeed, a list of deaths that have been reported throughout the day. She's looking to see if the chick she sent the picture to committed suicide. Noriko, keep Shoryu's name out your fucking mouth. Yeah, exactly. Using a set of handy filters, I narrow the feed down to include only women's death in the age range of 30 to 50. I set the location to cover all of Japan. I immediately exclude any results that mention natural causes of death. I'm looking for specific cases, suicides, or as is more often reported, accidents. Of course, I'm looking to find out whether my latest victim has offed herself yet. Should this search string return no results, then it's pretty easy to look up recent murders. They're few and far between. Between suicides, accidents, and murders, I've covered all the potential ways my victim could die. You know, it'd be really helpful if they actually had to submit a name along with the victim. You know, that would probably make your life really easy, you know? Noriko may have some issues, I'm just guessing here. Yeah, way. 9 out of 10 of the search results include a photograph of the deceased, not a photo of their corpse, mind you. This isn't the database of the deceased I'm looking through. Rather, it's usually a nice, flattering picture of the recently departed submitted by their kin to go along with their obituary. I use the photo submitted with obituaries to compare and match with the images of my victims. This is the only reliable way I have to discover whether or not my victims have perished. If I knew a victim's name, I could easily look up their current fate, but my website doesn't ask for that information. Well, maybe you should make it. Call it respect for the victim's privacy, but there's a lot more to it than that. But that's a topic to dwell on another day. Okay, do you actually have a reason, or was this just a little plot hole that the game decided to be like, well, whatever, there's a reason. I'm not going to say what it is, but there's a reason. This better be supernatural. Yeah, you're right. Tonight's search turns up no solid leads. I'm disappointed, but this result isn't entirely unexpected. After all, I set the date of my victim's photograph to tomorrow. There's still time for her to freak out and end it all. I decide to go to sleep early tonight. I'm not even feeling hungry enough to eat the cheap convenience store meal that's been sitting in my fridge since yesterday. If I go to sleep now, it will feel like tomorrow arrives sooner. Tomorrow. I'll have to see Tomoe at work. There's no way I can avoid her since her desk is so close to mine. The idea doesn't sit well with me. On the other hand, my victim might conquer herself, which would definitely make me feel better. Can you imagine? Like, gee, I don't want to see that girl who bullies me, but on the other hand, like, that girl I sent a picture to might have killed herself, and that would make me feel really good. It could very well be my next success, and the suspense is just enough to kill me. We're not that lucky, Noriko. Tomorrow. Not seeing a CG Noriko on her laptop doing this while nursing her bruise with cold veggies. That would have been nice. Okay, Wednesday, March 27th. Or wait, it might have been May. It flashed by so quickly. My typing is hesitant and distracted this morning. My fingers falter, misstep, and backspace repetitively. This is no good. I can't focus on work while I'm staring at the top of Tomoe's head, popping up from behind a monitor a few desks away. Even my work playlist isn't inspiring me to pulverize the keyboard today. Normally a blast of pure volume and a shot of caffeine is enough to carry me to the greatest heights of productivity. Okay, that's it. I'm drinking my last Pepsi Nitro after this. I'm gonna make an awesome omelet, and I'm gonna drink it. Noriko is such a character. I always have issues with games like this, where the protagonist is just such a piece of shit. And, like, not even, like, a cool bad person or a cool villain where, like, you actually enjoy seeing what they do. This is just, like, I hate to keep saying it, but, like, Onision, where they have just this huge ego and, like, opinion of themselves when really they're, like, not even cool. They're, like, worse. They're the scum of the earth. And you're stuck sitting with them, listening to their insipid thoughts the entire time. Bring back Emmy! She was very flawed, but she was also a person. I'm like, Nitro omelet. Where's the charismatics? Yeah, charisma's a big point, I think, on whether or not you like a bad person. I press a finger to my pursed lips, trying hard to regain my focus. Because here's the thing, like, it's not like, I'm not one of those people that are like, oh, I can only like a game if the characters are good. No, most of my favorite characters are villains. Like, classic-wise, like Hades from Hercules, he was really fun. There's way others, but you have to, like, have villains that are cool, you know what I mean? And not just, like, a whiny piece of shit that likes to see people die for no actual reason, you know? They just feel flat and lame. I'll take my leave for the night. Woke up at 1 a.m. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, have a good sleep. I press a finger to my pursed lips, trying hard to regain my focus. I absent-mindedly noticed that I missed the edge of my top lip when applying lipstick this morning. Damn, I'm really out of sorts today. At least I managed to apply some extra blush to cover up the faint bruise. Who bruises from 2 slaps? I might have overdone it a little, but it's better than looking like I just stepped out of a boxing ring. You should not look like you stepped out of a boxing ring. Yeah, like Hades, Heisenberg from Resident Evil. There's lots of, like, fun ways to have villains. They're usually way more fun than the heroes, even, because the heroes turn out to be bland. But every now and then you just see, like, maybe it's that she's realistic. Maybe that's my issue with her. She's not fun. She's not charismatic. She's literally just your average narcissist piece of shit that wants to see people die while, you know, acting nice to everyone. Shinya, good morning, Noriko. Boy, have I got some neat news for you. I'm so absorbed in my own thoughts that I barely register Shinya standing in front of my desk. Noriko? Excuse me, Noriko, are you in there? Huh? Oh, my eyes fixate on Shinya's goofy smile. I quickly remove my headphones. Fujikawa, Shinya, hi. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Tired is all. Oh, I hear you. I was up late last night. Boy, I must have been up past 10. This guy was up past 10, guys. What a badass. Yeah, Ursula. Basically a lot of Disney. Scar from the original Lion King. Good stuff. I just could not put down this new crime thriller I've been reading. This guy would be cool to hang around. I'd be like, what thriller? Okay, maybe I should start reading it too. Oh yeah, right. I was up late last night reading too. Your horror novels, right? Don't they leave you feeling a little scared before you go to sleep? Well, don't your thrillers make you feel a little nervous about someone breaking in and killing you? No, not really. It's all fiction, so it's pretty easy to distinguish from reality. Unlike the fact that you believe you have superpowers that can kill people when you send them a suicide photo. Okay. Is that so? Wow, that's not like my book at all. The crimes in this story are all based on real cases. My jaw hits the floor every time I turn the page. Uh-huh, yeah. Anyway, let me tell you this. Your friend, Satao, can take a data entry job starting from Monday. She doesn't even need to interview. That's how much the boss trusts me. I'm genuinely impressed with Shinya's ability to score Aoi a job. Say what you want about the guy, but the bigwigs obviously have faith in him. Wow, Shinya, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Don't thank me yet. Satao is going to be worked to the bone. I hope she's prepared for it. Trust me, anything will be better than her current job, really. Thank you, Shinya. You came through for us here. Hey, am I ever actually going to be able to make a choice or, like, interact by, like, choosing something? I've just realized we are, like, 3 hours into this visual novel, and I haven't been able to make any choices whatsoever. It's got multiple endings, so hopefully we can get the ending where Noriko fucking dies and nobody else has to suffer. Well, I'm just happy to help. Hey, Noriko, can I ask you something? Sure, shoot. Shoot? Oh, right, an expression. Oh, I see. Okay, he might be... Alright. Sorry, I just remembered this case in the novel I'm reading where a police officer shoots at a perp only to... Hey, you wanted to ask me something? You are so freaking rude, Noriko. Right, are you friends with Watanabe? I blinked a couple of times. Listen, Noriko... Oh, Tomoe. Tomoe? Ah, you're on a first-name basis with her. Then you must be great friends. Yeah, we did some bonding in the woods yesterday. No, Shinya, you're cringe. Stop. Don't call her kitten in the Discord call. I mean, yeah, this is absolutely the type of guy to go chasing around chicks that don't care about him at all, and they get massively embarrassed when, after the chick decides, like, he's of no use anymore, they leak all the cringy DMs of him being thirsty, and then just he's ruined reputation-wise. No sense in him. What does our character look like? She looks like this. She basically looks like an emo goth girl with, like, red streaks in her hair and, like, goth Lolita lace. She has a black fucking choker. That should tell you all you need to know. I mean, I wouldn't say. Listen, would you mind putting in a good word for me with her? I'm kind of interested in taking her out sometime, but I could never ask her myself. Oh shit! Noriko! This is actually excellent news, because no matter how crazy Tomoe is, Noriko is 1,000 times worse. We just got cooked, though. Good, this solves both your problems. Shinya is off your back, and Tomoe doesn't hate you as much. Listen, the best thing Noriko can say right now, like, if she tries to put in a good word for him with Tomoe, she could possibly think that we're pitying her again and we're trying to get her like a pity date. What we need to do is say, hey, listen, Shinya, it's so funny. Just the other day, she was saying she was hoping you'd like maybe ask her to like go get coffee or something. And then the problem solves itself. 2-0 for Tomoe. You're right, she's done nothing but win. I'm stunned, gobsmacked, speechless. Yeah, it's almost like you don't know how humans are. You think... like she's the person that thinks she's such a genius, but because she's a complete sociopath and narcissist, she doesn't understand how humans work. And so anytime someone does something, she's like, I thought you were liking me. Shinya likes Tomoe? I thought he likes me. Is my intuition wrong? I wonder if the clues have been in front of me this whole time. What else haven't I been seeing? Well, you're really self-absorbed, so I wouldn't be surprised if you omitted a bunch of that when you talked about him. Noriko, what do you say? Shinya? Look, honestly, I'm not really friends with Tomoe. I don't think I can help you. Oh, I see. That's a shame. I thought maybe you were close. Darn, I guess there's not much to be done, is there? Even after I helped you and Satao out and all. Are you really pulling the, you're not gonna do me this favor, even after I did you the favor? Okay, he's not such a nice guy then. Look, Shinya, just go and ask her out. Stop being a weirdo, okay? That's... not to mention, in a real-world situation, having a friend come up to you and, like, deliver you news about what somebody else wants from you is super creepy. I don't know how that would ever be a thing. Oh my god, Pohes, no. Is he seriously trying to guilt me? I have to hand it to him. I didn't think he had it in him. Well, I suppose you can just tell Sato to start working on Monday morning. Guess I'll see you around the office then. Okay, so he's not going to threaten to pull the plug on it. Shinya leaves, and I bury my face in my hands. Has this world gone mad all of a sudden? Shinya likes Tomoe, not me. It's not that I'm disappointed. Hell, I don't even have feelings for the guy. But for him to be interested in someone vapid like her just blows my mind. To add insult to literal injury, Tomoe assaulted me yesterday. She has a vicious, violent side to her that Shinya doesn't know about. Shit, you know, you're right. She's gonna beat the she's gonna Johnny Depp him if they do get into a relationship. Okay, the best thing to do is to take Shinya aside and be like, hey, listen, so I know you like Tomoe, and that's great. I'm not jealous or anything. I've always thought of you as a friend. If that... okay, don't put the if that in. But listen, when I added you, she flew into like an angry rage that I got attention she didn't get, to the point where she hit me multiple times, to the point where she actually punched me. If you do get in, like, I'm not going to tell you don't go after her, but if you do, be very aware that she will very easily turn to physical violence when she thinks that somebody's not treating her the way she's entitled to. And that's all you can do. He could be a real danger if he pursues her. What, do you care about him, Noriko? I'm completely unable to process what I should do. Shinya scored Aoi a job, and I'm truly thankful. Do I feel like I owe him one? Should I ask Tomoe out for him, or warn him about her? You gotta warn him about her. If you know someone's like abusive and he's trying to get into a relationship with her, yeah. She was mistreating Noriko sometimes in the office, even if she did. Yeah, that's the thing. She deserves it, but Tomoe doesn't know that. She's completely out of line. I need to clear my head. I decide to step away from my desk and visit the room. Please give me a choice about this. Alright, we're gonna save too. It's been a while. Tomoe sneaks up on us in the bathroom. She's like, hey, you been talking to Shinya? And she like just starts kicking our ass. Okay, though I've no need to use the restroom, I enter a small stall and lock the door behind me. She's coming after you, Noriko. Sitting on the toilet's closed lid, I lean back and exhale. You do not want to do that in a public bathroom. I'm getting too caught up in the office drama. That's what the issue is. It's unlike me. More like the drama is getting you caught up in, like, it's coming to you, you're not going to it. I'm supposed to be stoic, unflinching. It's my ideology, my entire identity. My emotions are better locked away than stitched on my sleeve. I'm corpse girl, for crying out loud, more like cringe girl. My purpose is bigger than all of this. I'm destined for greatness. The day will come when people fear my name. Right? No, Noriko. I shake the doubts from my mind and pat my cheeks. I'm doing all this for the right reasons. I know I am. If I start doubting myself now, I'll never see my mission through. An unfamiliar jingle rings out through the restroom, echoing off the walls. It sounds like a phone alert, but where did it come from? Tomoe just submitted your name. It takes me a few seconds to realize I have my own phone in my hand, and it's vibrating incessantly. I must have grabbed it subconsciously from my desk when I stood up. The screen is lit up and the message reads, one new article matches your custom filter. DE4TH body, lol. Wait, what? The auto newsfeed I set up last night, it actually located something? I hurriedly unlocked my screen and opened a certain app, the same app I was trawling through last night looking for obituaries. A little unread mail icon sits at the top of the screen, blinking and practically shouting for my attention. I hit the button and read the information presented to me. Article posted online today at 11:22 a.m. That's right around the time of the thing. Keywords found: miss, accident, numerical data range 30 through 50. Image found, yes. Wednesday, May 27th, Miss Akane Tsukuramaki, 36 of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning at her personal residence, 8:38 a.m. But wasn't the time for like 11 something? The chief coroner reports that Miss Tsuramaki was involved in an accident resulting in self-asphyxiation. Miss Tsuramaki is survived by her husband, Mr. Goro. Wait, why is she Miss Tsuramaki and not Mrs.? Mr. Goro Tsuramaki, 42, and their daughter, Miss Fu Tsuramaki, 1. She had a 1-year-old daughter, Noriko. A funeral service will be held on Friday, May 29th. View of image attachment? I hurriedly tap the button and gasp as the image loads. It's her. The photo. It's unmistakably the same woman. Plain features, little makeup, no signs of a personality. Akane Tsuramaki, the latest victim to receive a photo of her own corpse. My breathing, she's gonna get turned on again, you're right. My breathing stops all of a sudden. I'm gasping for air. My cheeks are on fire. My fingers numb. I did it. My meticulously crafted photo caused this woman to end her own life. An accident resulting in self-asphyxiation, meaning she died by suicide, strangled herself or held her head down in the bath. The news never... That's gotta be really hard, drowning yourself in your own bathtub. Noriko is a monster. Her ego is something else. I know, right? The news never reports anything as a suicide. It's such a taboo topic in this culture. Everything is always an accident. Well, I think that's almost worse because every time, like, if somebody legitimately dies by accident, everyone's gonna be like, oh, I wonder if it was a suicide. Oh, you know, that almost like sounds like a worse way to do it. Or here's an idea, report everything as a suicide. That way, nobody will know if it's an actual suicide. See, it's just as stupid. All this time I've been trying to compel somebody to kill themselves. My corpse photo is constantly becoming more and more elaborate, more and more convincing and realistic. And now somebody has died again because of me. Because of Corpse Girl. I was right all along. Noriko, she had a 1-year-old. And if she was found in her apartment, that 1-year-old had to be in an apartment with her strangled mother. I do possess power. I have the power to end lives through my work, my art. I've known it all this time, and I've finally proven it. Ruri Hatano's death planted the seeds of belief in my mind, the belief that Corpse Girl is more than a mortal being, and now Akane Tsurumaki's demise has caused those seeds to bloom and blossom into pure certainty. I need the Death Note music. Out of something like 30 people, only 2 worked so far. Yeah, come on, your success rate is garbage. Corpse Girl truly can end lives. It's a wonderful revelation, and it relieves my turbulent mind. Like, here's the thing. I would have heaps more sympathy if the site was meant to get revenge on people who have committed serious crimes. Like, rape victims could go there, you know, and of course there'd be their own can of worms about whether or not they lied or something, but at least Light was killing people that took a bunch of elementary school kids hostage, you know, with the intent to kill. Or, you know, terrorists, you know, murderers, rapists, that kind of thing. You're literally just killing little girls and office women. Corpse Girl... Ooh, Shinya stayed past 10 p.m., you know. Sounds suspicious. That is a good point. Well, no, he said he was reading, although he could have been lying about that. Corpse Girl, blah, blah, blah. However, I can't get my fingers to scroll back up to reread the obituary. My hands aren't functioning, my legs dangle lifelessly from the toilet seat, and my coffee from this morning is working its way back up my throat. I feel the sting of tears in my eyes. Sweat trickles on my forehead, dripping down on my uncharacteristically thick makeup. All of a sudden, I can't breathe. My lungs refuse to take in any more oxygen. I panic and fall forward, miraculously slamming my hands into the stall door to prevent my head from colliding into the floor. My nails scrape against the door's enamel paint, peeling chunks of green from the surface as I slide down and down until my head rests uncomfortably on the damp tiles. Okay, well, Noriko is finally where she belongs, on a public bathroom floor. This might be a good place to end it. Well, we'll keep going. We'll keep going another, 10 minutes. My eyes roll back and my tongue lolls out the side of my mouth, dangerously close to the tiled floor, but completely out of sight and out of mind. I taste foundation and blush, a little bit of sweat, then nothing at all as the still air envelops my taste buds. My photo killed that woman. That woman killed herself because of my photo. My photo killed that woman. My woman killed that photo of herself because that photo, the woman killed herself in the photo. My eyes begin to regain their focus and my stomach turns, heaves and shakes, and warm coffee spills from my lips as I try to smile but only manage to gurgle. What the fuck? She's just blah, all the coffee. She's morbing. She is. This is the only thing that gives me hope in this game. It's that they know how disgusting their character is. What is going on? I know, right? The gritty paint underneath my fingernails has a rough texture that I don't like very much. I feel queasy and ecstatic at the same time. It's a horribly wonderful feeling that I could do without. This is actually kind of normal. I've heard that serial killers, the adrenaline rush is so powerful, usually after the first time, they will throw up and stuff. It's just like a bodily reaction to all the adrenaline. even if they liked it or they want to kill again. So she's not like doing this because she's horrified. She's doing this purely out of the adrenaline of what she's done. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her writhing on the bathroom floor, her lungs working once more. Tomoe is like in there to put her makeup on, and she's just like looking over to the side, and you can just see fucking Noriko like halfway under the stall, just like vibrating on the floor. Oh. I did not know we were going to read an Onision original storybook. It's happening! I hate saying that about him because it's overused, but my god, does she have like a similar personality. This is her, writhing on the bathroom floor, her lungs working once more, and her breath ragged and gasping, sucking in air like a mosquito sucks in blood. This is Noriko with her grandiose fantasies of death and killing people without having to kill them at all, without having to leave her apartment because the outside world is scary and there are people out there probably trying to kill her. This is Noriko, me, the real me, acting tough and fearless when I'm crying on the inside. Always sad, always miserable, always lying on the bathroom floor with my... Do you do this often? With my fists clenched and my phone resting in a puddle and my life slowly spiraling out of control. Well, you did this to yourself, Noriko. Like, you can't be like, I'm always sad, my life is spiraling. You did this, and you kept doing it. This is me. I did this. Yes, you did. I killed that woman. She had a husband and a daughter, and some random person requested that I kill her, so I did. She probably didn't do anything wrong. She looked boring. She must have just rubbed someone the wrong way. Maybe she didn't even know what she did, just like I rubbed Tomoe the wrong way, and I don't know what I did. But Tomoe slapped me twice hard, and it hurt, and it must have hurt that woman too when she strangled or killed herself. Is this actual, like, empathy she's experiencing? Like, is she actually capable of it? Although I don't know if this is, like, true, because remember, I've heard that certain people, like, only feel bad for people if they're able to picture themselves in the same place. And, like, you don't instinctively understand that other people feel pain, and you don't want that to happen, but you can only, like, understand if you pictured it happening to you, and you're like, oh, I suddenly care now, because I have this, you know? There's just farting sounds in the background. Yeah, someone's fighting for their life, like 3 stalls down, and she's doing this. I killed her. I directly killed her with my indirect actions. She's dead now and I'm alive. I'm still here, lying on the bathroom floor on the 14th story of Shinjuku Temujin office building, and having paint underneath my fingernails, and Aoi is going to start work here on Monday. But I did it. I killed her. Finally, after countless months of pretense, of false starts, of failures and disappointments, I killed somebody again. Corpse Girl strikes for the second time. And above all else, above this grime and muck on the floor and the tingling feeling underneath my fingernails, above all that, this feels good. This feels so, so good. Blood has returned to my legs, the pins and needles have faded, and my toes quiver beneath my stockings and shoes. An electrical charge pulses down my thighs and dissipates through my feet. I manage to plant 2 hands firmly on the tiles and push myself up onto my wobbly knees. I suck in air and breathe all of it back out almost at once. I feel dizzy, and a bizarre warmth is welling up inside my stomach and chest. I managed to steady myself enough to sit back on the top of the toilet seat, with my feet planted firmly on the ground and my hands resting on my lap. I try to regain my sense of self. I might have lost my composure a little bit upon reading the news, but who could blame me? Everything I've worked for over the last year is starting to pay off. My second victim is dead. With this, Corpse Girl's popularity is sure to rise. More and more people will issue requests through my website, more and more people will receive corpse photos, and more people will... She killed herself. She killed herself. Oh, how I wish I could see the real body. If only I could see her mangled corpse drenched in sweat and finally at peace. I notice my phone is wedged between my wet fingers. I must have subconsciously scooped it up from the pool of muck on the floor. I try to ignore the sticky texture clinging to the screen. My fingers no longer numb, I scroll up and reread the obituary article. Miss Akane Tsurumaki, 36, of Chiba Prefecture, was pronounced dead this morning. Dead. Pronounced dead. My breathing staggers once again. My jaw gently lowers. Involved in an accident. Hot steam clouds my face, resulting in self-asphyxiation. I salivate unconsciously, a trickle of moisture creeping down my chin and dropping onto my lap. Dude, stop drooling on yourself. I would say the bathroom floor has actually become filthier from Noriko being on it. My cheeks are flushed, my vision slightly blurred. She killed herself because of me. She killed. I let out a gasp as my hips rise against my will. My toes curl, my legs stiffen, my skin tingles. I lean back against the cistern, the cold porcelain penetrating the thin fabric of my clothes and chilling my burning hot skin. My eyelids flutter as my mind hazes over. I can't control my body any longer. She really is morbing. All the anticipation of the last few days, the tension building in my muscles. I can't. My legs tense up, knees buckle, my neck tilts back. A whispered gasp slips softly between my lips. My phone falls to the ground once more as my fingers slowly... Can we get to the point already? This scene goes on a weirdly long time. That's another thing I've noticed about this game. Like, scenes that should be half the length that they are like doubled. Let's see. The dull tink sound as it hits the floor is the last thing my foggy mind registers before I drift away. You drooled on yourself and passed out? Noriko, what the fuck? Tomoe, you look like horseshit. Tomoe's brazen drawl snaps me out of my dead-eyed stare. Looks like you've been sleeping in the sewer. It suits ya. I don't know what she's talking about. I can't really focus on what she's saying. I realize I've been staring at my computer screen for about 20 minutes, rarely blinking. My mouth is dry, as though I have stopped producing saliva altogether. A dull throb in my lap causes me to cross one leg over the other in an attempt to get comfortable. You know, I'm talking here. It's rude to ignore your superior. I swallow in an attempt to moisten my parched throat before speaking in a cracked voice. Do you need something? Thought you should know that Shinya and I are gonna hit the town on Friday night. Turns out he's fancied me for a while now. Oh fuck, poor Shinya. In the end, seems like the better gal one, don't you think? Seems that way. Is that all? I can tell Tomoe is trying to get under my skin, but I'm honestly not in the mood to deal with it right now. I thought you'd be more torn up about it. I don't care in the slightest. Why don't you go sit back at your desk? Whatever. Hey, maybe I'll meet you after work again. Why, so you can attack me again? I realized my voice was louder than intended. A few people nearby tilt their heads quizzically. So what you could do is, I don't care about Noriko, she sucks, but if you are a normal person in this situation, you could be recording on your phone and just like have it recording from the time you get out of the elevator and, you know, hopefully get her fired for assaulting you and possibly arrested. I hate this. I hate that I have to choose between Tomoe and Noriko, and both are just objectively horrible. Tomoe takes a cautious step back. Keep your voice down, psycho. Stuff like that's between me and you. Me and yeah. I hate that she says yeah. That doesn't work with the accent. You assaulted me. I should report you to the police. Don't you dare. Lost for words, Tomoe turns tail and walks away. I sigh and lean back in my office chair. Why do I feel so exhausted? My mind flickers, piecing together fragments of memory from the bathroom a short while ago. That's right. I let myself get carried away in the exhilaration of my success. I temporarily step away from my own body and let my basest instincts take over. But I'm in control now. I'm myself again. I'm Noriko, stoic and unflinching. I'm corpse girl, successful and feared. I can kill people as easily as I can manipulate a photo. People like Tomoe should be scared of me. People like Tomoe shouldn't mess with me. I'm in control now. Yeah, she has a weird obsession with control. Climbing the steps to my apartment is always such a chore. I wish I'd moved into a building with an elevator, but I simply couldn't afford it when I first moved out on my own last year. These old apartment buildings creak and groan when you ascend the stairs. On top of that, you can hear the bustling of other people within their tiny homes. Oops. Oh no, sorry, did I just kick you? I'm sorry. Okay guys, hang on. Let me take a second here. I just uncrossed my legs and kicked my dog. Oh god, morbasm. I hate that. No. Hi. Okay, she's in my lap now. She's good. So if you hear any weird noises, I promise it's not me. And there's worse than Noriko. No! There's always a slight whiff of mold or mildew whenever I ascend the stairs. I want to chalk it up to the... Oh, wait. I'm still ducked. There we go. It's Morbin time. Yeah, she should have screamed that out in the bathroom before whatever happened. Like, it wasn't a hard kick, I just caught her with my foot as it swung down. Maybe it's a good time to save. You know, you're a good point. You have a good point. What if like a quick action, or what do you call it? QTE, quick time event. There we go. Quick time event like comes out of nowhere and just beheads Noriko. And it's like, well, gotta reload. I want to chalk it up to the fact that the building is so old, but it is possible some of the residents here don't keep their apartments very clean. At the very least, this neighborhood is decent. I feel safe in my home, even if it is small and cramped. My neighbors are respectful, from what I can tell, not that I really know them at all. Takes her dog on stream and we all saw it. Alinity, no! You do that on accident too, yeah. And my, neighbors, okay. My neighbors are respectful from what I can tell, not that I really know them at all. In fact, the only neighbors I have regular contact with are the same ones I leech Wi-Fi from. Some middle-aged divorced guy named Kenji who lives on the floor below me and his daughter Momo. Kenji's a decent enough guy. He works overnight, which unfortunately means Momo is left home alone a lot in the evenings. Momo's a sweet girl, perhaps 6 or 7 years old. Is that legal? Occasionally I hear singing drifting up into my apartment, but it doesn't bother me so much. She's just a kid. It's the very same Kenji and Momo that I bump into when I'm climbing the stairs this evening. Alright, Kenji. Oh, good evening. She looks just like freaking Ruri. She looks like Ruri that you killed. Like, same hairstyle and everything. Momo doesn't say anything good. She recognizes that we're a creep. Hello. We're just on our way to get some dinner. Isn't that right, Momo? Yes. That sounds nice. I hope you have a good meal. Thank you, Say. Are you feeling okay? You look like you've been in some trouble. There's dirt or something all over the side of your face. I tilt my head and reach a hand up to my cheek. Sure enough, dry muck has blended into my makeup and caked all over my face. It seems like my eyeliner is smeared as well. Is this from when I fell in the bathroom? Damn it, have I looked like this all day? Did you not look at yourself in the mirror before leaving? Oh, right. I try to make up some lies so Kenji doesn't worry about me. I actually fell asleep on the train home. I guess the seats were kind of dirty. That's so. You should wash your face and do your makeup again. I can help if you like. No, Momo, stay away from her. I can't help but smile slightly at Momo's generous offer. Thank you, Momo. I'll be sure to hush up and make myself look nice again. You should go have dinner with your dad. The girl nods resolutely. Well, I hope you're okay. At any rate, have you been working hard at the bank? Looks like the child you butchered, right? Oh, actually, I just work at the head office for the bank, so... Oh, that's right. Sorry, data something, right? Yeah, data entry. It's a bit dull, but I'm happy enough. That's good. Very good. I know it's hard for kids like you to get good work in this economy. When you find a job like that, you have to really hold on to it. When I was your age, I could only find cleaning work. I must have had a dozen different janitorial jobs before I met Momo's mother. I blink a couple of times. It's not like I talk to this guy often. Really, we hardly know each other. Still, I've never heard of him actually mention Momo's mother before. Most of the things I know about him, I've just pieced together from context. Mom... Of course, things are different now. I have Momo, and her mother isn't around anymore. Cleaning work doesn't cut it these days. Well, is she dead or is he divorced? What's-her-face said he was divorced, but it sounds like she's dead? Of course, things are different now. I have Momo, and her mother isn't around anymore. Cleaning work doesn't cut it these days. I was really lucky to get into security. It means I can work overnight while Momo sleeps, and I can still take her to school every day. Oh, that does work out. Security, of course, now I remember. He did mention when we first met what he does for a living. If memory serves, he works for a private security company. I assume he guards corporate offices or parking lots, something like that. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Hold on to a job if you like it. That's very important. Thank you. I'm happy at Temujin, so I plan to stay there. Very good. Oh, Momo was telling me earlier what she wants to do when she grows up, weren't you, Momo? Dad? Come on now, tell Noriko what you want to be. A scientist? Wow, a scientist. That's great. I'll be rooting for you, Momo. The girl blushes and hides behind her dad. She's inherited her mother's book smarts, I'm certain. She definitely didn't get her brain from me. Anyway, we're going to get going. Enjoy your evening, Noriko. Thank you. You too. Bye, Momo. Bye-bye. The two of them bow their heads and follow the rest of the stairs down. I continue up the next flight. No, everyone's thinking that Ruri was the mother. Ruri was 20 years old when she died, and this kid is like 6 or 7. meaning that she would have had to have gotten pregnant by this middle-aged man when she was like 13. So I don't think that Ruri is her mother. I think it might just be the fact that like same face syndrome or something. You can feel the condescension in Noriko's voice. That was mostly mine. Oh, bye, Maris. Glad you had a good time. Glad you had a morbid time. I continue up the next flight of stairs, reach the landing, and then turn the corner to enter my own apartment. I have not gotten a single choice in this game yet. The place is dark because I always make sure to cut the lights before I leave. I can't afford to leave any electricity running. My rent chews through most of my salary as it is. I flick on the lights and feel relief as the living room illuminates. My faithful couch and TV emerge from the shadows, and I immediately feel at home. After throwing my keys and bag onto the coffee table, I slump down on the couch. What a day. I have an overwhelming urge to pull out my laptop and check my websites for requests, but my body needs... hang on, I'm shifting. Sorry, dog. Sorry. She's kind of heavy on my lap, and if I cross my legs, it's... There we go. There we go. Okay. My body's needs come first. I'm desperate for a hot shower. I need to cleanse my face, scrape the paint out from underneath my nails, and I'll definitely have to slip into a fresh set of underwear. I swear to God, Noriko, you're just the most disgusting thing. Because that implies that one of two things must have happened. She really did have a morbasm, or she just, like, as I think Mr. Burns would say, polluted her britches in like, excitement. And before naked CG. Yeah, watch this game just have, like, a full-blown nude scene and my channel gets deleted. This is the game that kills my channel. WAP! No! Whatever happened in that bathroom today took its toll on my body and my clothes. While the night is young, I can relax later. For now, it's time to start scrubbing. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. May 28th, Thursday morning. Look at the corn dogs in that gas station. We made one of these on the Pixel art streams. Our convenience store is a little more crowded than usual. The mundane chatter of business people, students, and workers buzzes in the air like a swarm of relentless flies. Throughout the drone of mingled conversations, I happen to catch a few interesting words here and there. Lazy student: have you seen that one website? Tired student: what do you mean by requested death? My lips curl into a half smile, half snarl. Businesswoman: since he always cheats, I thought I might upload his photo. And you think Corpse Girl really exists? To hear so many people talking about Corpse Girl's website is enough to make my nerves tingle. I can't wait till Tomoe uploads her stupid photo there. However, I know they're not talking about it because of Akane Tsurumaki's death. As far as I can tell, her death wasn't reported in the news as a suspicious case. The only source of information I could locate was her obituary. And that didn't mention anything about foul play, so there's no way anyone could know that Corpse Girl was involved. I think I read that whole line wrong. What I'm getting at is that she went to see Morbius before leaving her house, or before going to her house. Yeah, exactly. People are talking about the website in the same way they always have. It's just an interesting topic of conversation, an icebreaker, one of those things you tell your friends to entertain them. And therein is my issue with the website as a topic of conversation. It's just an urban legend and a point of discussion that inevitably fizzles out and is forgotten. People talk about it, people visit the website out of curiosity, but very few people take action and request a death. That's the part that annoys me. If people don't actively participate, how can I prove myself to the world? How can Corpse Girl claim her victims if there's no victims to be claimed? As long as the website is simply a talking point, a myth, an icebreaker, then Corpse Girl's ambitions will remain unfulfilled. To be fair, I haven't yet provided a compelling reason for people to take the website seriously. Yeah, how about you get rid of the chibi zombie girl that's like doing a little dance? Maybe people will take it a little more seriously. How much do you want to bet that this is the time of the game where you don't get a choice until the end? I hope they don't do that. The death toll is humiliatingly low. I need to ramp it up and step up my game, for Corpse Girl's sake. Until I manage to do that, people will continue to simply discuss the website in hushed tones, like it's some taboo fantasy that shouldn't be spoken of. But with some more time and some more victims, soon everyone will know to fear Corpse Girl. Thanks to the constant drone in the convenience store, I barely register the quiet melody of a ringtone. Please let this be something interesting. Eventually, my ears become keen enough to pick it out, and I answer my phone. Moshi Moshi. Owie. Good morning, Noriko. Noiko. Is this a bad time? Not at all. I'm at the convenience store. Oh, good. I wanted to catch you before work. No worries. I actually meant to call you yesterday, but the day got away from me. That's okay. I wanted to ask if you spoke to Shinya yet. I sure did. Guess what? What? You start work on Monday. You'll be doing data entry with me. We might even get to sit near each other. Oh my gosh. Really? Are you telling the truth? Of course. When have I ever lied to you? Oh, Noriko, I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you so much. Does this mean I can quit the maid cafe now? What are you asking us for? You can quit it if you want to. Yep, quit today if you can. Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you. Owie, are you crying? I'm so happy. Making Owie so overwhelmingly happy feels good. I care so much for this girl. Her happiness is vital to me. I owe you so much. And Shinya too. I know, I'll buy him a gift to give him on my first day. Do you think he'll like that? Honestly, I just want to see Owie and Shinya together. I think they're both, like, sweet people that are just living in a world of monsters. Noriko's gonna open a Patreon for Corpse Girl. Yeah, I'm sure he will. That's a great idea, Owie. What does he like? I managed to spill the answer without having to think twice. He likes crime stuff. Crime novels, yep. Oh, really? His dad is a detective, right? Okay, I'll get him something like that. Right now, I'm going to march into the cafe and quit. She's gonna call us back and be like, I couldn't do it. I wimped out. You tell him. Good luck, kid. Okay, bye, Noriko. The call ends and I smile. Aoi sounded so happy. I'm really glad that I could help her out. She deserves to be happy. What, and that woman you killed didn't? I barely have time to select a can of coffee from the line of refrigerated shelves before my phone rings again. Moshi Moshi, huh, Aoi? Sorry to call again, Noriko. I just, something was bugging me, so what's up? Did I, this is gonna sound stupid. Did I thank you for getting me this job? Yeah, you did like 80 times. Yeah, you did, a few times, I think. Okay, whew. I just wanted to check. It was bothering me, and I didn't want to come off as ungrateful, so, you know what? Just to make sure, thank you, Noriko. Okay, I'm going now, really, bye-bye. Bye, Aoi. The call ends and my brow furrows. That was strange, but maybe not so strange for Aoi. I guess she really wanted to be polite. I shrug it off and return to selecting my coffee for the day. We get a second call. She's like, okay, I just wanted to make sure. I needed to thank you again. So she's switching from one workplace with harassment to one with assault. Yeah, she's stepping up in the world, isn't she? The office atmosphere is unusually somber when I exit the elevator. There are fewer people around than normal. Some executives I rarely see on this level are hovering around in one of the glass-screened cubicles on to one side of the door. I spy Shinya standing at his desk talking quietly on the phone. He's nodding and bowing a lot, despite the fact that whoever is on the other end of the call can't see him. I want to ask somebody what's going on, but nobody seems to notice me arriving. I shuffle my way to my desk and sit down. I spend some time looking over spreadsheets of today's tasks. Going through it thoroughly, Shinya arrives in front of my desk, seemingly out of breath. Noriko, has anyone filled you in yet? No, what's going on? Why is half the office empty? Well, you see— oh no, don't tell me they're doing a staff cut. Well, you see, somebody within the company died yesterday. Oh? Somebody we know? Shinya shakes his head slowly, his expression gravely serious. Nobody he would have interacted with. She was an exec up on the 21st floor. Apparently, she never showed up yesterday, but her coworkers just assumed she was taking a personal day. And let me guess, because of this, like, there's going to be shifting in the company, and what's-her-face isn't going to be able to get a job here. Multiple endings. Yes, that's right, multiple endings. People started getting the news in the afternoon. She was involved in some sort of accident, and now she's dead? Shinya glares at me, his narrow pupils seemingly accusing me of being tactless. Yes, dead. So, I mean, I get it's a tragedy and all, but how does this explain where everyone is today? You should have received an email sent out by HR this morning. Basically, everyone is being offered professional grief counseling. Fuck you, Noriko, you didn't read the email, so you don't get professional grief counseling. You have to work like normal. Seriously? I think some people are taking up the offer, but I suspect some other employees are using the opportunity to skip out on work. Regardless, what happened to Miss Tsurumaki was a tragedy. So unexpected. Noriko, you did this. I blink a few times, getting ready to turn back to my computer. Miss Tsurumaki? Wait, what was her name? Huh? Miss Tsurumaki, it should be in the email. She had a young daughter and everything, it's really sad. Akane Tsurumaki. Though I've never met her before, her face appears in my mind with startling clarity. Self-asphyxiation, an accident. She worked here? I can scarcely believe it. It's true that this is a massive company with thousands of employees Japan-wide, but still. Hey, wait, why are we getting grief counseling if none of us have actually met her because she was so high on the food chain? Noriko just bought everyone a free day, woo! Does Noriko not do research on her victims? The game is very, wishy-washy. 1 minute she's got a special app to pour through obituaries and stuff, and the next minute she doesn't even bother to look up who this person was. Yeah, so it's very selective of how smart Noriko is. For her to work in the very same building as me, it's too coincidental. It doesn't feel right. Would I have gone through with killing her if I knew she worked in my building? That also... Oh, shit! That also means that someone in the building had her killed. I'm guessing it was freaking Tomoe, because Tomoe was like, hey, I found something called Dead Girl. I should test it out on somebody. And then now she's dead. Or the lady is dead, not Tomoe. This scenario creates more questions than answers. This person that requested her death, do they also work here? Gee, Noriko, who could it be? Could it be the person who announced that she was going to test it out on someone? It would have to be someone who knows her well enough to want her dead. Odds are high that they work here as well. It doesn't have to be that at all. It could have been Tomoe looking at another woman and being like, how dare you get attention when I don't get attention? And then, she found her picture in the company website. You know what I mean? So she could get her position? Absolutely not. Tomoe is a temp worker who's been there for a year. You don't go from being a temp worker to tier 18 on the food chain. That'd be like someone working as a Walmart cashier, hearing that the Walmart CEO died and they're like, "Oh, can I be CEO now?" You okay? I realize that I've been spacing out and I turn back to Shinya. Yeah, sorry, just thinking is all. I might have to go to the bathroom and more, but really quick. Well, grief affects us all in different ways, I think. The details for the counseling sessions are in the email. Be sure to take up the company's offer if you think it'll help. As for me, I think I'll be okay. Some quiet reflection on the matter should help clear my head. Sure, okay. Plus, I have a date with Tomoe to look forward to. It's important to look ahead in times like these, isn't it? I think I read that somewhere. Ugh, yeah, that's what they say. Very well then, do your best today, okay? Right. You know, it's so funny, he really did push and pursue, fucking Noriko really hard, despite not having any interest in her whatsoever. Shinya takes his leave and I let my shoulders slump. I killed someone from my office building, but I didn't know that at the time. Could my involvement be traced? I hope so. No, I was careful to cover my tracks. I deleted the photos from my computer, discarded the burner phone's SIM card, and trashed the phone itself. Well, there's no way anyone could find out I was involved. Well, there is a very clear trail, because someone on the fucking company noise group chat said, hey, I found a site where you can kill people. Who should I test it out on? And publicly posted that. So somebody's gonna have seen that and, maybe wondered. There's no way anyone will find out I was involved. Besides, I don't even know if authorities are treating the case as a murder. As far as the general information goes, it would seem like it truly is being treated as an accident. I'm in the clear. I know I am. However, I sure would like to uncover the identity of the person who requested Tsurumaki's death. The thought that it could be someone I work with makes me way too curious. Shouldn't you have an IP logger or something when they make the request? She has a fucking bear with dead eyes and demon wings. Of course she does. And she has a fucking chess game on her wall. You are not a mastermind, Noriko. I'm sorry. Despite work being eventful this morning, the rest of the day passed quietly. Even Tomoe kept her distance from me. I wonder if I scared her off when I casually mentioned reporting her to the police. Not that I actually would report her. That would lead to the police getting mixed up in my life, and I can't really have that considering my moonlighting occupation. Especially now that I know I have a connection to Tsurumaki. I brush my hair in front of the mirror in my bedroom. I remove my makeup and reveal the ever-so-faint bruise on my cheek. The fading... This bruise was super duper, considering it's like on day 2 or 3 and it's still there. The fading token of my fight with Tomoe. Since tonight is rather cold, I decide to snuggle up under the covers with my laptop. I crawl into bed and push the plush blankets over myself. The warmth and softness is immediately comforting, and I have to fight the urge not to fall asleep here and now. To keep myself awake, I check the requests on my website. I'm pleasantly surprised to find there are 2 new requests. 2 in one day. My heart begins to race, and I quickly open the messages. The first message reads, Request details. Today, 11:14 a.m. local time. Victim's phone number. Image attached. Oh, image attachment not found. No image attachment? What? I thought I configured the website to reject requests unless an image is attached. They probably put in a blank PNG or something. This is really irritating. I got my hopes up for nothing. It takes me a second to remember that there's another request waiting. My optimism renewed, I hurriedly click into the message. Request details. Today, 5 p.m. local time. Victim's phone. Downloading image attachment. Yes, this request has been submitted correctly. The image is loading before my eyes. The new victim is male, early 20s. He's fit and athletic looking. His clothing is casual, so it's impossible to infer what kind of work he does. The photo of him is pretty simple. I don't know if he uses it for his noise profile or if it's an ID photo of some sort. Either way, he looks like a happy person. I'm not so naive to pretend why I can't guess at the reasons this guy is wanted dead. Perhaps an ex submitted his details after a bad breakup, or a jealous sibling wants him out of the picture. People's motivations are purely selfish. Requesting the death of somebody is guaranteed to be motivated by self-interest. So why did somebody want Tsurumaki dead? She was so plain-looking, so uninteresting. She didn't look like she was capable of even thinking about wronging somebody. Did somebody want revenge on her, or did someone simply find her so dull that the thought of removing her from the planet seemed appealing? Kind of looks like Kenji. Yeah, a little bit. I think that's just how the author draws certain males and females. I interrupt my own thoughts and return to the task at hand. Dwelling on a past victim won't do me any good if I want to continue my streak of success. This new guy is attractive. It's almost a shame to have to chop him up. Well, we all get what's coming to us. No sense in trying to avoid scarring a pretty face. Beauty is superficial anyway. I know that as well as anyone. No one deserves to be spared just because they're good-looking. Beautiful people should suffer as much as anyone else. Beautiful people do suffer as much as anyone else. Take Aoi, for example. She's gorgeous, absolutely stunning. If you like the glasses type, and definitely my type, but she suffers endlessly at the hands of cruel stalkers and patrons. Everyone suffers, beautiful or not. We all cop the crap we're dealt. So I fuss over a beautiful corpse, this guy or Aoi or even Tomoe on a good day. Beautiful people die the same way as the average person. Beauty is superficial, says the goth girl, right? The guy on my computer screen probably doesn't really deserve to die. I'm sure there's some petty reason his death has been requested. But I take all requests seriously. I won't turn a single one down. Corpse Girl's convictions will pave the way to her fame. With a smirk and a lick of my lips, I get to work. I've got a nice, clear photo here so I can go all out on the request. I hit up the DD, the database of the deceased, and spend some time selecting a suitable base image. I hesitate between choosing an image of a corpse with a knife in its throat or a body soaking in a bloody bathtub with its wrists slit. Either image would do just fine, but I really want something special for this latest victim. After all, I have topped my last success, right? Another 5 or 10 minutes pass until I gasp at coming across the perfect photo. Thanks to the clever use of tags and filters on DD, this image matches my victim's description perfectly. Listen, I'm just saying I don't like glasses very much. 20 to 30 years old, athletic build, male. The corpse's legs are severed below the knees. Bloody stumps leak their vital fluids from on high. The body is hanging from a set of power lines on some suburban street. How did he even get up there? It's like when people take a pair of shoes and tie the string and then throw them over the power lines. Somebody did that to this guy. No explanation on the Emmy clone? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. It could have been just her hallucinating, maybe. It's perfect, beautiful even. It will help me create a beautiful death for a beautiful person. I kind of have to question the story behind this photo. I wonder if the police ever investigated and discovered what happened to this sucker. Well, regardless, this will serve my purpose. I download the highest resolution copy available and save it to my hard drive. My fingers trace along the computer's trackpad with practiced movements, clicking and tapping and dragging at random intervals. The night carries on. My walk through the train station this morning is confident, cocky, self-assured. When I board the train, I even manage to take a seat for the first time in a while. I withdraw a worn book from my handbag and flip open the cover. There's a name scrawled in blue ballpoint pen on the first page, but it has become faded and illegible over time. I don't quite remember. Oh god, she's got a death note. Run! Shouldn't I change my profile pic to Noriko? Yeah, but you gotta morb constantly over the most cringy stuff. I don't quite remember where I picked up this book. Maybe I discovered it at a secondhand bookshop? Who knows? I own so many obscure tomes that I can't be expected to recall purchasing every single one. She's one of those. Its aged color and weathered spine both bear the same title. Foss Photography, a complete history of photo manipulation. The book is written in English, and it's a slog to work through with my limited knowledge of that language, but I like to skim through it primarily for the photographs contained within. The examples of early image doctoring from centuries ago fascinates me. The book even features techniques and studies as recent as 1993, when it was first published. So it's not really an old tome, is it? It's true that a lot of the techniques discussed within are no longer relevant in today's digital age. However, there's a hearty section dedicated to the art of manipulating corpse photos, something that I am indeed very, very interested in. The most intriguing aspect of this section's content is that the featured artists perform the opposite kind of work that I do. Instead of manipulating images of the living to make them appear dead, the artists in the book edit images of the dead in order to make them look alive once more. In bygone eras, when photographs of people were taken few and far between, a sect of artists dedicated themselves to honoring the memories of the deceased. They did this by making the photos taken upon death look beautiful and full of life. These photos were gifted to the family members and loved ones. The tradition makes sense. Imagine if you lost someone dear to you, and you had no photographs of them. Wouldn't it be wonderful to receive one last memento, a beautiful image of the way you remember them? Instead of using makeup to beautify a corpse, these artists applied paintbrush and pen directly to a photograph to seemingly bring the deceased back to life. That's interesting. So they just took a photograph of the thing and then drew on it? Or did they take a photograph and then draw on it and then take a photograph of that? The impressive aspect of this process is the way they illustrated the corpse's eyes to look full of life. Even though it's a far cry from the work I do, I can't help but feel some sort of kinship with the artists discussed in this book. Surely we were cut from the same cloth. No, Noriko, no. They were trying to help families of people who died. You go out trying to kill random people at your own whim because you think you deserve recognition. You were not cut from the same cloth, and you have no kinship with these people. Browsing through the images in this book inspires me to work hard on my own photo editing. Many of the pictures are in black and white, but to me, that only drives home how impressive these old techniques were. I finish flipping through the chapter and close the book. I hold the tattered tome close to my chest and breathe a sigh of satisfaction. Announcement. The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line. I quickly stuff the book into my handbag and get ready to disembark the train. I'm probably gonna have to stop here pretty soon. My voice is So I guess we have a day off. When I'm certain nobody is looking, I carefully open the lid of the large dumpster in front of me. The stench of rotten food and who knows what else assaults my senses, and I reflectively gag and splutter. The staff at the convenience store really need to seal their trash in plastic bags before tossing it in here. This is disgusting. I have to stop doing this. Although this does mean that nobody's probably going to go rooting through here, right? Oh, hey, am I crazy? Or the black and white floor sign on the right side of the screen, the one with like the single kanji, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that the right part of that kanji is the kanji for egg, I think. Or maybe, it's either egg or like split in half or something. That's how I remember it. I don't know what that kanji is though. The raised open lid locks into place at a 45-degree angle, allowing my now free hands to retrieve a small black object from my handbag. It's a flip phone, a cheap plastic thing with shiny charcoal finish. Wait, so you're not even gonna like stuff it into the bottom of a fast food bag or fast food cup or something? Noriko, you are so dumb. I opened it up and tap on the retro tactile keys, confirming that I've completely deleted all sent messages and photos. Lying to myself, satisfied that I've covered my tracks, I eject the battery from the back of the casing and toss it in the dumpster. I then snap the phone in half along the hinge, separating the screen from the keypad. The screen... See, you should have done this in the privacy of your home and then just dropped the pieces in the trash can later. You're so dense, Noriko. The screen crunches into pieces with a gratifying underneath my shoes. I retrieve the smashed parts from the asphalt, careful not to prick my finger on the sharp glass. With hardly a glance, I unceremoniously launched the broken parts of the phone into the dumpster, because you just did this in public. Anyone could have walked by and been like, oh, why is she breaking a phone and throwing it away? I clap my hands together to dust them off, then shut the dumpster lid and hurry away. I sidle between the brick wall of the convenience store and a narrow metal railing intended to keep people like me away from the dumpsters. Now, in front of the convenience store, I finally feel I can breathe deeply without fear of inhaling the toxic contents of the dumpster. I let my lungs take their fill before nonchalantly crossing the street. That takes care of my latest burner phone. Before leaving the office building, I cracked the SIM card in half and disposed of it in the combustible trash. Now with the phone itself destroyed and discarded at a different location, my mind is at ease. It has been slightly less than 24 hours since I messaged my last victim, that athletic guy that I may have briefly fantasized about during my restless slumber. Ugh, you're gross, Noriko. My general rule of thumb is to keep a burner phone for exactly 24 hours after sending a photo. However, I made an exception today. I wanted to discard the phone early, clear my anxiety, and get a full night's rest tonight. Besides, it's not like anyone ever replies to the messages I send. I'd love it if they did, but it is what it is. So really, there's no point holding on to the evidence of my wrongdoing for longer than necessary. You just got here, sorry I missed the 3 hours. Yeah, you're probably not going to want to come in. This has spoiled a bunch of what's happened in the story. If memory serves, I wrote tomorrow's date on the latest victim's timestamp, May 30th, 10:31 a.m. The victim may decide to kill himself today, of course. He could end up like Akane Tsukumara. Or whatever, Tsugami. But if he's anything like her, he'll hold out until just a few hours before the designated time. He'll let panic and fear boil and build inside him until he just can't take it anymore. Or someone else will come along and end it all for him, I can't be sure. I still don't know what happened to Ruri Hitano. Did she kill herself or did someone else snuff out her life? Either way, I'll start researching obituaries tomorrow. I'm confident that this will be another successful request. If it is, I'll truly be on a winning streak. With butterflies in my stomach, I cross the road. On my route home, I usually like to trek through the small park close to my apartment, provided the weather is decent. I avoid the park in the mornings, as a lot of people walk their dogs, and I can't risk my allergies flaring up before I reach the office. She's allergic to dogs. In the evening, the park is much emptier. I suppose I finish work a bit earlier than most people, so while everyone else is busy, I can enjoy the fresh air and scenery. I make my way along the neat, broad dirt path that connects one side of the office to the other. Wooden benches line the path at regular intervals, and at this time of the evening, it's common to see a homeless person or two using the bench as a resting place. This city has more homeless people than the general population would care to admit. I try not to think much of it as I walk by every day. I already know that many people have it worse off than I do, but there's not exactly anything I can do to help, right? There just might be, Noriko. I'm pretty sure you could help a little bit, like if you purchase a lunch or something, or heck, try to get them a job. Should I be giving these people money that I can't afford to spare? Would I just end up homeless as well? I'm not exactly broke, but I live month to month on my salary. It's expensive. Well, if you have money to buy a bunch of coffee every single morning at a convenience store, then you can at least spare a little bit, Noriko. This is like the person who's like, man, I don't have any money. And meanwhile, they're buying tons of cigarettes and like they're drinking tons. It's just like, I'm pretty sure you do. I'm not exactly broke, but I live month to month on my salary. It's expensive to live on the outskirts of Akihabara, and commuting to Shinjuku every day isn't exactly cheap either. Then you add in the electricity bills, phone, food. I mean, I don't eat unless I have to, but I'd starve if I didn't buy a meal every other day. She's saying she only eats every other day. I don't know if I believe that. And don't even get me started on the cost of the coffee I drink. Yeah, see, it's almost like that's a superfluous thing, and you don't have to have coffee, multiple coffees every single day. You know what I mean? You can get really cheap coffee, but no, you like the pre-made chilled milk coffee. If I'm lucky, I can score a can for 100 yen, but more often than not, I'm paying up to 150 for a single can. Even if I were to buy canned coffee in bulk from one of those huge variety stores like Don Coyote, no! I'd still only save a handful of loose change. Yes, but you see, you get to save that loose change. You know what I mean? Or possibly give it to someone that might need it more than you. And I wouldn't have access to the familiar selection I get at the convenience store. I'm just thankful that I don't go out for drinks after work like most of my colleagues. If I had to buy a few rounds of beer every week, my bank account would definitely dry up. By avoiding... And how do you get those phones anyway? You buy tons and tons of old phones that can't be traced. There's no way that's free, and there's no way that's cheap. By avoiding that kind of group outing, not only do I save money, but I'm also not forced to spend more time around people. It's a win-win situation. I kind of understand that. Realizing I'm trudging along the path at a snail's pace, I tell myself to speed up my gait. Will something happen, finally? Toward the exit of the park, the silhouettes of two people on a bench come into view. The sound of laughter carries on the wind, and I can't help but feel like I've heard that voice before. As I draw closer, a sinking sensation clutches at my stomach. Oh my god, is it going to be the gal girl and Mr. Sweater? I immediately get the urge to turn around, but I'm so close to home. Tomoe. Aha! It's Noriko! Fancy seeing her here. Hi, Tomoe. You're not going to pull me into the forest and hit me again, are you? Noriko's here? Tomoe and Shinya. Tomoe glares and flips her long hair behind her ear with a shit-eating grin on her face. Shinya looks kind of out of place outside of the office. His face is filtered by an especially uncomfortable expression. I start to wonder why these two are here, but then I recall that Tomoe did mention they were going on a date on Friday night. I suppose it's just my bad luck that I would run into them on my way home. Though, what are they doing out here in Akihabara? I have to assume that Tomoe came here on purpose just to spite me. On your way home? Uh-huh. How's your, date? We're having a blast, right, Shin? Yes, of course. A great time. I wonder if Tomoe has been dragging Shinya along against his will. Okay, well, I'll leave you to it. Hey, we're gonna grab some chicken. Why don't you come with us? Ooh, wait, chicken, huh? Okay, I would absolutely take her up on that. No thanks. I can't think of any worse way to spend an evening than eating with Tomoe. Please come with us, Noriko. Shinya, no! Don't disrespect your date like this. Just don't take her on another one. Shinya has a dejected look on his face. It's pitiful, but he brought this date on himself. Why should I have to bail him out? You think Shinya's doing this in order to get Noriko's attention? Then Shinya's a freaking idiot. Like, you think he'd be a little bit smarter then? Sorry, I got things to do tonight. Are you sure you're not just avoiding eating? Afraid to gain a bit of fat? I honestly don't know what to say to that. Say, Shin, you ever seen Noriko eat anything? I think I've changed What's-Her-Face's voice. I need to go back. Well, now that you mention it, she never seems to eat at the office. Well, that's not uncommon. I used to work until like 4:30 p.m. at my old job, and I never ate. And I would skip breakfast too, so I wouldn't really eat until I got home, you know what I mean? And then I'd eat a lot, so it works out. Well, now that you mention it, she never seems to eat at the office. I eat at home, if that's okay with you. It's not completely a lie. Sometimes I eat at home, sometimes I don't eat at all. Come on, come get some chicken with us. You can throw it back up or whatever afterwards if it makes you feel better. Tomoe, no. No, bad Tomoe. All right, we're making a poll. There we go. There we go. Do you guys want to get some chicken nuggets with Tomoe? Some KFC, baby, why not? Yeah, as long as you foot the bill, Tomoe. I hate how Tomoe has a necklace with her own name. Look, man, that's her dog tag. When she washes up, like, bloated on the shore, that's how we're gonna be able to ID her. It's very important. Oh, and I swear to God, if Shinya... So this doesn't mean anything. Tomoe is garbage. But if Shinya hears that and doesn't say, okay, that's really out of line, Tomoe, I'm really not comfortable listening to you say that to Noriko, I think I'm gonna go home. Like, if he doesn't do anything after hearing that, it doesn't matter if that's his date or not, then we know he's a piece of shit too. Let's see, the poll says yes, 71% of you people really want that chicken. Okay, well, she's starting to get on my nerves. I swear she tries to identify my flaws and insecurities just so she can rub them in my face. To be frank, though, we did throw up all that coffee in the bathroom after we found out we killed somebody. So I mean, she's not completely out of left field. Also, I really like how it looks like her bracelet and necklace are glow sticks. It looks like she's going to a rave. Tomoe, you're not being very nice to Noriko. Aren't you two supposed to be friends? We're not friends, Shinya. She beat my ass in a forest. We're besties. Besties talk shit to each other, right, Noriko? Right. No, just say no. No, we're not friends. All you do is insult me and hit me. We're not friends, Tomoe. Fascinating. See, and what you've just done is now she's going to be able to say the worst kind of shit to you, and Shinya's going to think, oh, well, that's just how their friendship works. They both said that that's how it works. So, now he can just get off scot-free without having to do anything. Fascinating. Anyway, I'm going now. See you on Monday. Okay, see you then. He didn't seem like he was having a lot of fun on the date. Like, you don't beg a girl you're not interested in to come with you on your date after she's already refused once. Buzzkill. She's such a drag. I let Tomoe's words hang in the air as I walked past her. As I walked past her, I slug her really hard in the stomach. I'm pretty annoyed that she dragged Shinya all the way here just to taunt me. Is this her idea of a good date? Well, if Shinya's got any brains, there won't be another one. Hopefully Shinya will like Aoi. But see, that's the problem. Nice people never really seem to go for other nice people. They only seem to go for, like, really nasty, abusive partners. Like, okay, we have one nice girl and we have one nice boy, and then we have, like, 8 monsters. Do they date each other? No, they date the monsters. And it's like they're not... It's almost like nice people aren't really attracted to other nice people. It's weird. Like if you're not attracted, great, but, like, you're exclusively attracted to people that make you feel like shit, and then you complain about it. I don't know. Just date someone that's ugly, boring, and nice to you. Whatever. Stop complaining. Does she care about Shinya at all, or is this whole thing just to annoy me? Tomoe dating Shinya doesn't even get under my skin. I don't have feelings for him at all. What does get on my nerves is simply the fact that Tomoe is trying so hard to get on my nerves. No, Noriko, that's how she wins. It's not true. There's plenty of nice people I know that go for nice people. Okay, maybe it's just the people that I witness, but it seems like they exclusively date the worst kinds of people, and then it just gets worse and worse. Of course, it would be fair if I could carry on my way home without one final interruption. Tomoe calls out to me again. It wouldn't be fair if I could... okay, here we go. Your friend Aoi's gonna start... Oh, here we go. Your friend Aoi's gonna start work with us on Monday, yeah? How fun. I can't wait to meet a friend of Noriko's. I grimace. I suppose Shinya told her about that. I turn back to face them both. Don't even think about messing with Aoi. That girl, it sounds like a slur almost. That girl has dealt with enough crap at her last job. Ooh, has she? Maybe big strong Noriko can protect her now. If Shinya still thinks we're friends, he's brain dead. I'd do anything for her. She's my best friend. Well, you've just put a massive target on her back. If you had any friends of your own, you'd understand what that feels like. Oh, I got plenty of friends, and only some of them are sluts like you. Yeah, I'm going. I finally managed to disengage from the conversation, even with Tomoe's mocking laugh piercing the air. I exit the park, cross the road, and walk down the block leading to my apartment. Tomoe, I have to wonder if that girl exists solely to irritate me. She's karma. Noriko, she's karma. She exists solely because you're a piece of shit. I have to tell myself she's not worth my time. I can't let her taunts get to me. Grin and bear it, as they say, that's what stoic, unflinching Noriko would do. Running a hand through my hair, I smile and approach my apartment building. Noriko, you fool. Oh, a library. May 30th, Saturday afternoon. My god, nothing has happened, and I haven't made any choices yet. I guess we'll have to see what happens next time. This game was really fun. with Emmy, like for the first 40 minutes. Like, it was a blast, but at this point in time, I'm sitting here watching Noriko whine and do bad things, and then that's it, and I don't have like any input whatsoever. So I have to say my enjoyment of this game has gone from like a 9 out of 10 to like a 3 out of 10. At this point, I don't know if it's worth like making a costume for it, because the girl I was gonna make the costume for, the better character is dead. So I don't know. Well, I'll save here. Rip Emmy, we miss you and we won't forget you. Yeah. So I'll see if we can play this some more. If only that we can yell at Noriko. But my God, is it really boring at this point? Unfortunately, this game has a weird thing where each scene of the game takes like 3 times as long as it should be. Like, Noriko's walk home should have been a third of that. Noriko's morbasm in the bathroom should have been a third of that. I don't know. It's fun to like yell and scream at her for being a whiny cringe lord, but okay, we'll see. We'll see if I play it again. If you guys want to play it for yourselves, it is currently on discount on Steam as well as Twitch. There is a link in the description. But watching this is almost like watching a bad movie, and at least I can talk to you guys and riff it at the same time. So we'll see. I'm probably just in a bad mood because I'm tired and I haven't gotten a chance to actually interact with the game. My entire experience has been pressing A on the controller for 4 hours. So, yeah, we'll try it again. Sometime. I'll probably do the DreadX collection. There's a couple of really short indie games I really want to get. Yeah, so thanks for coming by, guys. I don't know if I'll do a dev stream today. This stream lasted way longer than my usual streams do. Yeah, this game would have been much shorter if Noriko stops gushing over herself every stream. You know what, you just gave me an idea. Playing this game feels a lot like reading Stephen King, which is to say that there's like 6 pages for every scene more than there should be. Like, way too many pages that just drag on, and it's like, this is a fun book with like fun ideas, but the problem is, like, there's way too much extra stuff that happens, and that's why Stephen King makes such good movies. It's because the movies cut down all this stupid, worthless shit that he fills his books with. You know, a Stephen King book is like 1/3 absolute trash and like 2/3 good book. So that's what this game feels like. It feels like they really need to stop the scenes from dragging out and actually let me do something. So we'll see. I hate padding so much. I do. I mean, sometimes I like it. Like, filler can be fun, but there's a reason why filler episodes are considered bad or like something people make fun of in anime. It's because it just drags out things and nothing gets accomplished. Onision writes a VN. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the stream. Okay, well, hopefully it was a little bit fun for you guys. Hopefully riffing on the cringe lord Noriko was a good time. But yeah, I'll save one more time just because I do that all the time. Wait, what? No! Okay, I didn't know that, so you can easily hit the thing. Yeesh. Okay, I need to be real careful about that. Alright. I think they took the novel part of the visual novel too literally. This is a PowerPoint. Yeah, and that's a problem I have with a lot of visual novels, especially visual novels that don't really have any... I will never play a visual novel that doesn't have multiple endings, because that's literally just a slideshow from point A to point B, and that's it. At least with a lot of visual novels, you get to, like, date certain characters, end up with certain characters, kill certain characters, die at some points, you know? But I don't have any respect for visual novels that don't have any interaction and don't have any variance in their endings or stories. It's definitely fun to watch. Yep. Yeah. Alright, I'll see. Maybe I'll make an Emmy portrait just for fun, because I really like her design. Let me see if I can go back to the menu. Oh look, it's Noriko. I hope somebody folds her into that gurney and slides her right in. Okay, so we've got endings, as you can see here. I've got galleries and stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and end it on this. I think this is a really nice image to... Yeah. We'll go ahead and just end the stream on this. I'm not even gonna put us on a end stream card. This is how the stream is gonna end. Alright, I'll see you guys next time, and have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye.